What's up, gamers? We're fucking back, dude. We're so back. I'm back in the saddle again, and I'm nervous as shit.
Hey, stop it.
Yeah, I should be. I've been sitting on this campaign for almost 8 years, and I'm very
did the
scared.
same thing with Lind, and well, I mean, that campaign sucks, but it works.
Yeah, it's terrible. No, we don't.
Well, since
none
Matt's
of us...
not the DM anymore, we can say our honest feelings about it.
Yeah, Matt, I'm gonna put you up close. Fuck you. No, but we're finally here with a brand new campaign, another actual long-term one, and not me just pussyfooting around putting this off another year because I don't want to anymore. And this time we actually have Dan in the mix.
Wait, why did you start Crunker
Strike?
Strike?
Crunker Strike Fever, let's fucking go.
Hold on. Technical difficulty. It would not be a brand new stream if there wasn't me fucking something up.
Yeah.
Oh, I popped back at the right time. Why don't you say something for the camera, Dan?
The perfect pixel of your eyes.
Hey,
Little
that
pupils.
See, that's my favorite.
Oh, we're already starting off with bits, which I told us not to do.
Sorry.
All right, I'm gonna
bad.
hard rail us back. Thank you for joining. I'm so glad we're fucking finally here. I'm so glad the first second I immediately fucked the whole operation. You guys ready to play Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Do it.
Alright. So
It's funny because this will be the first Final Fantasy anything I've played.
what a great way to introduce you with a fucking completely homebrew D&D session. I'm
Get
glad.
that fucking cat out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
You fucking just. Hey, there's a cat behind me.
Hey, Dan, can you go ahead and pass to the cat for me real quick?
Sorry,
Yeah,
say
Dan,
again?
you're gonna need this.
Alright, so
Don't
anyway,
worry.
as I was
I'm
saying,
ready.
thank you all so much for joining us. I'm glad to be here, and I'm glad we actually have Dan being in a long-term campaign with us.
Sir.
Yes, sir!
My favorite part is whenever he fucking broke my campaign and got behind Matt's character. Said, "I'm gonna get
You
it
let
in
him
from
do
all these."
that.
I did. I'm fine with it.
You let him do that. Don't forget.
That's why it was my favorite.
Good. Alrighty. So, welcome to the world of Afarea, a 90% water-bound planet with 2 ginormous ring-shaped continents. But let's roll back about 3,000 some odd years, when the continent itself was just one single Pangea of a continent surrounded by a fucking huge ocean. There's peaceful, cool breeze that flowed all throughout, crystal clear waters, mineral-rich and treasured earth, and a lush life and foliage burning within the drive of all life on the planet. All of which reflected in the source of a power known as the Ragnarok tree. A tree seemingly bigger than life itself that lies at the heart of it all, containing the power of the planet's very essence. There are thousands of dragons, helping each other with everyday life, exploring everything this world has in store. And as we move in closer, we see a massive 5-headed dragon with 2 metallic heads, 2 chromatic heads, and 1 crystalline head. She oversees all of her kin as queen, and right beside her are 2 smaller dragon princelings. One of the princes is a smaller build to all the other dragons that roam this land. Sorry, not a smaller build, a bigger build. He is a serpentine dragon with no legs, but ginormous wings.
What a loser.
Everyone hated him.
He
This,
smells.
this must be Shinryu.
Well, we'll get to that. And the second princeling was the smaller dragon, bipedal, more compact, containing the very same power that all of his dragon brethren held, in a much more compact package. Everything seemed peaceful and prosperous until one day the winds die, the seas rage, the earth begins to decay, and the fire begins to snuff out in the hearts of all life. The Queen of Dragons, Tiamat, the 5-headed one, had betrayed all of her kind, taking the power from the planet, from the tree, for her own. And consuming... What a fucking bitch.
I hate her.
Stupid. Can you say
And-
that?
Yet. It's her story.
Brought it back.
So, you brought it back. You brought it back. She consumed all of those that contain that very same power. Her 2 sons, Shinryu and Bahamut, rebelled against her, only to nearly die in the process. Over the next 500 years, they began to hone their skills and create weapons born of their very heart and soul that would take down their tyrant of their mother. When they next confronted her, the battle of what felt like a century raged on, until finally they had slain the very mother that gave life to them, and ensured that every last shred of her existence was wiped away. Peace had been ushered in for another century, until another fateful day, not long after, Bahamut had discovered that his brother, the same that had stood with him against his tyrannical mother, had continued her legacy, and was consuming their kin one by one to inherit the power of the planet's rich arcane energy.
Bitch.
Oh man.
Yo, fuck Shinryu.
Sibling rivalry, am I right? Fuck Shinryu.
The boss fights suck.
Hey yo, siblings, fuck them.
Cut that. Cut that.
Wait a minute. Let's go,
Bahamut.
boys.
Moving on. Bahamut, a font of peace and kindness, showed his ancestral legacy of rage and determination and challenged his brother. Shinryu, with all the power he had cultivated, unleashed a breath that, if not for Bahamut, would have destroyed the entire world. Bahamut plunged his sword into the very earth they stood on, diverting Shinryu's breath and splitting the Pangaea into 3 separate continents. When the breath had finished, Shinryu had killed all but less than 20 dragons. Bahamut, distraught and fully enraged, returned his brother's attack back tenfold. Or, not tenfold, 100-fold.
Jesus.
Yikes.
Erasing
Okay.
Shinryu from existence, much like Tiamat before him, leaving only the axe that he and his brother had forged all those years ago. Bahamut decided to keep it and move himself and the remaining dragons forward into the next era. Society of Dragonkind had developed further and further back to sustainability, with the remnants and descendants of Dragonkind now flourishing. Soon after, 3 powerful artifacts that would shape the very future of the planet: a black pearl of darkness, a white pearl of light, and a prismatic diamond of every element combined into one, known as Ultima. Bahamut, now seeing the clearer future, named this planet Afarea, an ancient draconic phrase for new home. As time moved on, eventually other gods and goddesses from this world and outside worlds had moved in and promised to help defend and develop this planet, and make themselves known as the Overseers. Many of the Overseers sought to make the Ragnarok tree, the pearls, and the diamonds a priority of development and safety, as they would be integral to the balance of this planet and moving it forward. With everything set in place, the circle of overseers had been set in stone, with Bahamut being their leader. Not long after, they had picked champions to be the link between godkind and mortal kind, that would become to be known as the Celestial Envoys. These champions would become pivotal to ending the first major war since Shinryu and Tiamat, a war that threatened to end the world once again. The goddess of darkness, Sorella, declared war on the overseers, claiming the balance of light to be too strong. The kingdom of darkness, Sidroka, had gone to war against the kingdom of light, Radiana. Their rulers, Emira and Itias, respectively, were the combatants of the final battle that would decide the end of this war. The other overseers were present, trying to find a way to end this madness in a favorable manner. As the battle seemed to draw to a close, a dark figure that attempted to assassinate Emira and Itias had been stopped by a powerful spell from the first Black Mage, Avalon. As Itias leaped in to defend Emira, proclaiming his withheld love for her, with what could only be seen as a miracle, the 13 envoys came together and ended this war by stopping the unknown assailant, and decided to settle everything in a peaceful manner. The two rulers of the two kingdoms had wed, ushering in what felt like an eternal peace. Sorella, moved by the Queen of Darkness's love for the ruler of the Kingdom of Light, went on a personal journey not to return for centuries. The envoys present would come to be known as the Knights of the Round Continent. Over the next few millennia, several others had carried on the legacy of those before them, carrying torches of the various domains and tales they had started long before them, advancing society and the knowledge of the arcane even further than before. Everything had seemed peaceful for what would seem like forever, until, as always, one day. A young Aasimar of Light was born into a small hidden village, born with wings unlike the rest of his kin, marking himself as a true-born hero. They had believed to have been chosen by Amaterasu, the goddess of the sun herself, as he radiated the same energy and hope that believed in the sun's love for all life. The young man would come to be known as Aeon Yokomura, the Keyblade's chosen one. Through a long chain of events, had come face to face with a very powerful being of darkness that once resided in his very own heart, known as Lucian. Their battle was fierce, and much like those that came before, decided the fate of the world itself. I'm not looking at the other cameras, by the way. I have to. All I can see is Dan doing something and Matt just going.
Don't worry about it.
You're distracting me.
Sorry.
Stop it.
I'm excited.
Good. The battle was fierce, and much like those that came before, decided the fate of the world itself. While that happened, close friends and allies of Aeon known as Saran, Lestrun, and Blazer Deathshadow defended their home against the forces that Lucian commanded. A shell of Aeon's former self, Noah, the previous shell that had been split from him at the same time as Lucian, snuffed out another threat that had worked alongside Lucian, and with the power of those that Aeon cherished most, his other Keyblade-wielding brethren, and all the friends he had made along his journey, Aeon had defeated Lucian not once, but twice. After the second time, Lucian had been chosen by an unknown god to undo his past mistakes and follow the path of redemption, becoming another ally to Aeon and his circle. Peace had ushered in once more, although this time it would be very short-lived. As the current queen of the Kingdom of Light, Radiana, Razora had gone mad, claiming that Lucian living had fully upset the balance of light and dark, and that he must be eliminated in the name of Alexander, the god of light. She had burned her kingdom to a now ruinous and barren land, crushing and killing any heretics against Alexander. The newly appointed king of Sidroka, Hyken, now had to prepare for something unforeseen and threatened to destroy the world once again, and the Keyblade wielders were ready to help in any way they could once more. However, the world seemed to decide that the wielders would not be enough, as a prophecy from the court wizard of Yansuri had been revealed. When the world descends into chaos, 5 warriors bearing crystals will come to guide us into the new age. That's modern day. But let's set the clock back 300 years before. As we see, in the far northern mountains of the Shulk Mountains, a battle between Goliaths and dwarves raging on.
So fucking sick.
Yeah.
We see 2 particular Goliaths crushing and slashing through every dwarf they would ever come across. One of them wielding a beautiful red blade. Matt, I would recommend turning down your music if it's too loud. Okay.
Yeah.
Am I able to hear this at all, or
Nope. No, you're not.
Me neither, Adam. It's okay.
So get the spray bottle. Dan's going feral.
He's just spamming.
2 warriors,
Christ.
Goliath-born, defending their homeland from the very people that have betrayed them. One of them wielding a glorious red katana. The other, well, I'll let Jack describe him.
Hi. The other one is wielding a long polearm, which has a long fronted slash blade, a very blunt back end, and a very long pike at the very top, a poleaxe, and also a giant fucking book on his back that is the size of his torso.
That you are using as a shield, I add.
I am using it as a shield.
It's a heavy metal
And
book.
yeah, we're just going through these boys. Should I say my character's name and
Yes,
everything?
you should.
or-
Give us your character's name.
Yeah, my character, his name is Melkai Richter. And I am a Goliath. Shocker. Very
More like Pogger.
hot. Adorned and a lot of scars and body paint from like black body paint. Very pale with a long like black middle part in the hair. Sides are completely cut. And a big old beard with like one of the eyebrows has a cut and one of the eyes is a glass eye, not fitting the exact color of my other eye. So
I completely
And,
forgot about that.
yeah, he does have a glass eye.
Some DM.
Get on by yourself, handsome. Yeah. And on the back, I have like another axe and like 5 javelins. But yeah, that's my character.
Might I add, no armor. You were like bare-chested, chest
Oh, yeah.
out.
I have pants
Tits
on.
out.
That's it. I got pants.
I
Yeah.
just love all that build up for like all your character, and he's like, "Oh, he also has like 5 javelins, but like we're gonna move on it." And, like,
I mean, not for long.
Fucking
I'm gonna have to throw
armory
it.
on his
He's got a
back.
mortal blade holding a bit. Anyway.
Semantics.
You don't need
Don't
to
focus on the
worry.
deets.
But yes, real quick, could you make an attack roll for me?
Yeah.
The first roll.
first roll of the game?
Count.
Imagine this being bad.
It can't.
Okay. So an attack roll, and with it my own stats as they are right now.
Yes.
That'll be a 14.
You're doing pretty well. You're a little bit haggard, but you're standing tall, like you said you would, for country and home. As you're just mowing down a lot of these dwarves with the help of your best friend and closest comrade, Uehashi, a samurai. And I'm gonna roll for him real quick.
You're friends with a weeb.
Yes, he is. Yes, he fucking is. All right, very close to a nat 20, but not a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he is completely like nothing but blood in his eyes, just mowing down these fools.
Shreds that out.
You think they'd give up at some point, huh?
If they gave up, we wouldn't be here right now. So I say it's good to send them back where they came from.
Where, their homeland or hell?
Hell is easier to get to, I feel.
I wish I was right at the drop.
Let's take it back. Let's take it back. Wait.
Wait, say it again.
Look, you'll get that. We're in the middle. We're in the middle of it.
Yeah.
We'll try it again. Just give me.
It's okay. You're a bit distracted. It's all good. I get it. Let's fucking finish this.
All right.
Yeah, you all spend what feels like days just going through this war, and a couple of hours later, a bit well into the night, a lot of the dwarves around you are kaput. Tons of bodies all over the ground. A lot more.
Really tired.
Very.
No, I made sure they weren't. They're dead.
A lot more.
No.
There's a lot more dwarves than there are Goliaths right now. You two put in like a ton of work. And Uehashi is just fucking, both of you spent, probably have some broken limbs. Is just carrying, like helping assist you carry you back to a medical tent so you can get your wounds treated.
Don't go to the doctor. Die.
Hell,
Yeah.
how long have we been
Just
fucking
die.
fighting?
I lost count after the first hour.
Brother, we've
No,
been
wait. 4 days.
I'm pretty sure we've been fighting a little longer than 4 days.
Well, yeah,
Remember,
you-
Make a history check.
All right, I'm
Take
done.
into account that bad fight.
Ooh.
Dirty 20.
You all have been fighting for like 7 months.
Oh, sorry.
There have been like breaks and stuff in
I have to make a
between.
call.
I totally forgot about someone's birthday. I'm gonna have to be right back.
Yeah, you're like suffering from 4 concussions. And you're like, oh yeah, no, we started fighting in the fall. It is now the end of summer.
I feel like we've lost a lot of time.
Oh God, you're telling me.
It's weird how days fly by when you're killing dwarves.
Yeah, and also
Time
when you
flies
go,
when
I
you're
don't
having
know.
Fun.
Yeah, and also I guess you lose track of time when you're exploring like half of the world.
Is my glass eye dilated? Am I having a concussion?
Hold on, I got you.
I thought you were just saying, am I aroused?
Am I aroused? Oh,
No.
shit.
Oh, fuck.
You ask if your glass eye is like dilated. He's like, no, but it is moving a little bit. Hold on. And he just like smacks you and he like gets it back into place. There we
is
go.
A thank you. Is there a thank you? Ah.
Hold on.
I gotta check my door.
That's the dwarves. That's the dwarves.
Dwarves they're coming back.
It's alright.
You all make it back to a medical tent. And one of the Goliath medics is on the scene. He's like, Jesus Christ, they beat the shit out of you.
You should see the other guy.
You should see the other guy. Yeah, you honestly should see some of those dwarves. I think like a lot of them had the pike end stuck up their ass.
I lost
Whoa.
4 javelins.
I
You-
turned them into.
You lost 4 javelins.
I was making decorations.
Yeah, you had like 8 javelins in your back, and you ended up throwing like most of them away.
Oh, shit.
One of them you definitely got like through the dick, like full on through the dick.
I gave him an improvement.
Oh God. Seriously, why'd you aim for the dick?
I'm not gonna lie, I slipped on blood when I threw it, and I was aiming for the chest because that's where you usually want to aim when you throw something. It's bigger, a lot more organs to hit and everything like that, and I hit an organ,
well,
just
hey.
a reproductive one.
Well, hey, you're alive and he's not, so.
Yeah. You got any water?
Oh yeah, we got you. We got you. As he just gives you a fucking canteen. It is like half full. People have been chugging it. You literally the second it hits your mouth, gone. Feel better? Make a Constitution check real quick.
I was about to say, I don't think I've peed in 3 months.
I think I'm just starting pissing blood.
Might be a problem.
Just maybe.
Just maybe.
That's a 11.
Yeah, you're woozy. Like, there's definitely been some blood loss over the past like few skirmishes. As you just see Yuehashi just like, hey, stay with me. You're not gone yet.
Is my book okay?
Yeah, your book is actually pristine. Like, you ended up tanking a lot more hits for yourself than the book took.
Yeah, good.
Because, like, due to your fealty to your goddess.
Yeah.
And you can tell, like, you remember, like, a little bit of enchantment put on it to at least, like, let it prestidigitate itself. To, like, just get any dirt or any grime off it. It looks brand new like the day you got it.
Hell yeah, good. As long as that one's fine, I'm good. I'm great right now, actually.
Good. Someday this fucking war is gonna be over.
It could not come sooner.
What are you thinking after the war, Milkai? What's your goal?
Well, that's a really good question. I think what I'm going to do is not have a concussion again.
I mean, that's a start.
We'll try.
I've heard some medical bullshit how you're like supposed to lay on that for like a year and let it recover. They're full of shit. The quacks are full of shit. You rub some dirt in it.
One of them put a leech on my head.
Once you get a concussion, you go and take a nap. You'll be fine.
The leech
Don't wake up.
The leech is there to get the blood flowing.
Sure, man.
And the doc beside him is like, it's true. There's a science.
3 out of 5 doctors agree.
3 out of 5 doctors agree. One of them
That's
is
the problem.
one of those 2 are dwarves, and we always say dwarves are full of shit.
They are. But you know how whenever we got to our growing up age or where we started
Had to become productive members of society. I think I might have a concussion.
Here, let me see.
Fuck. There we go. Yeah, productive members of society.
And we had to go explore the world. I would like to do that again, but instead go out and try to do good in the world, because the 7 months I've been killing, I feel like I haven't been doing that much good.
Well, we're trying to liberate our people from, capitalist overlords who
Oh no, that part's great. It's just
good,
whenever you hit a dwarf and cut him in half for the 7th time in an hour, it gets to the point where you're like, are you good? Like, maybe I need to rethink some things, but I don't think we need to stop here. I think we need to keep on going.
Well, as we all know, Asura is the goddess of war and peace, so
I would like to get some peace up in here.
we cannot gain
That
peace
doesn't make much sense.
until we fight for what we believe in. And what we believe in is not having our people genocided in a fucking cave over some red stones.
Yeah, by the way, did we ever get back what the redstones are?
The bloodstones?
The bloodstones. Yeah.
Roll a history or arcana check.
Good. I would like to know why we're dying. Oh! It was a 19 for a second.
He's gonna give you the help action by explaining a little bit of it.
Woohoo! Sure. 9.
9. You didn't really pay attention as to why. You were more focused on the why are they fucking killing us over this?
Yeah.
But Uehashi explains, well, the reason they were even mining these, we were told they were just like a really good component for like magical weapon crafting. Because, you know, the dwarf, give them credit, the dwarves are actually pretty fucking good at smithing. They lied though. Those things are infused with tons of blood of like our ancestors that give it like insane arcane power, mostly for like making a magical weapon tenfold.
Yeah.
And this is like the only known cavern where they even grow.
You know, I'm good. I'm good to start killing them again.
That's what I fucking thought. We're gonna
Yeah.
take it
Well,
straight
7
to their
months.
fucking boss.
Yeah, fucking. Oh my god. Have we even seen him on the field yet?
You have not. Like, not once have you seen the dwarven, like, king come out and, like, fight on his own behalf. You know he's a greedy fuck.
Oh, by the way, Yuhashi, there's this new kind of music I've been listening to.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I think they call it jizz, no jazz.
This isn't Star Wars.
That's why I was
It's like jazz. It's called jizz.
No, actually, it's not called that anymore, guys.
Guys,
No. I think they did a
Guys.
test market. They hated that name. I believe the word you're looking for is jazz.
Yeah, no jazz. That's it.
You like
I just
piano?
I heard it playing on one of my travels before. It wasn't that popular, but you know what? That's another thing I'd like to learn more about. It's jazz.
Can you you know how to like? Can you use your little piano thing to play it?
And I grab out my hand piano that I have.
Roll performance check.
All right. Good
Yeah.
thing I'm proficient in it.
You get a little hand piano, which to a normal person would just be like a kid's piano. This is just a tiny piano for you.
A 10, sadly, because you only add performance and a proficiency bonus to it if you're proficient in it, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay, yeah. So just
it's
a
essentially just
a
rolling a
10.
performance check.
Okay, yeah, just a 10.
Yeah. You try. You're a little bit too like conked out.
I'm pretty sure there's like
That's the kind of music you want to listen to.
Listen, I said it was good. I didn't say I could play it well.
You know what? Egg on my face. That's fair.
Good. We should probably get some rest before we have to go right back out there.
Yeah. These fucking dwarves.
Oh.
I'm gonna make them rue the fucking day they decided to mess with us.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think we're doing a pretty bang up job.
We're the two baddest motherfuckers in this mountain range, alright? We know what we fucking do.
You know, I agree with you, but we couldn't be badass motherfuckers without Azura.
Bless up.
Bless up, bless up.
And
Is this fucking Bible camp?
Come here, come here.
I love that. Do you take like a second to start praying?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, sweet. Can't wait.
At disadvantage.
I don't know what that means, but all right. All right, that's a 2. Let's see if it's as bad as it can be, though. All right, no, just a 7.
It's good,
Okay,
it's
so
good.
you didn't roll a nat 1,
I almost got there.
but you feel a sharp pain in your abdomen. On your right side as you're laying down, and you just kind of weakly raise your hand, and like all Goliaths are already pretty pale. You look like a fucking ghost.
Whoa.
Like
Dan?
you're
Look like Dan.
you're whiter than Dan.
Whoa.
Fuck.
Whoa.
Whoa!
I'm already dead. Dude.
Whoa.
As you feel a blood curdling poison seep through your body. And you look up, your vision's already so blurry, but you see like the doctor in front of you. He's already fallen down with a knife in his back. And Yuehashi stepped away for a second, but rushed immediately back to your tent to see just a knife sticking out of your body. And you see him fully panic. It's like, Melkai! Speak to me!
Hey, is that doctor all right? Ow.
Did you see them? Did you see who did this? Make a constitution check to see if you can even talk.
I do like that if my final words were, and I quote, "Is that doctor all right?"
Dies.
Fuck. 13.
You're able to like mutter something out, but you feel like you're about to slip it like any second.
Too good.
What? Melkai, no, come on. Yeah. God, you slammed your head so hard.
Commit to the
That
bit.
threw me for a loop. As the last thing you see in any bit of consciousness, you see like tears streaking down his face before his eyes just completely like turn blood red as he just goes out, and you see him like immediately slaughter like 2 rogues, but you very vaguely see that at one point he falls down and collapses over, and you are completely gone.
Whenever I saw his eyes go completely red, I was like, "Oh, I don't think that's a concussion."
I don't think that's a concussion.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Also, this sucks. Ow!
Yeah, you're in this weird sort
Internally,
of.
I'm fucking screaming.
You're in this you're in the weird sort of nebulous state of like you feel like conscious in the fact that you're like dreaming, but like you can't move anything. It just fucking hurts. And eventually,
Hot.
your dreams just kind of fade into all the memories that you made on the journey you made throughout the planet. And the last thing you see is just a completely starry night sky before everything fades to gray.
And if you are actually dying, in about 2 minutes, you'll poop your pants.
No!
No! Yeah. Make a last roll. Make a Constitution saving throw again. Just straight.
All right, bet. I want Melkai to fucking pull himself back and empty his bowels. Decently.
Consciously.
James.
Thank you, Jim.
Make him shit his
Thank you.
pants.
Thank you.
Don't make me shit my pants.
We're about to find out. Ooh.
Ah, that's a 13.
Yeah.
Do I shit-
Completely soiled.
Damn, I
Like
shit my
your
pants.
your trousers full of blood, full of iron from all the blood, and then immediately get 2 pounds heavier.
Somebody
Oh.
I got 2 pounds
Like,
lighter
yeah.
on me, but my pants got 2
Yeah.
pounds
At
heavier.
some point in the death dream, you have like, oh, that actually feels relaxing.
There's there are some people that report coma patients when they enter a coma pooping their pants.
Oh, this
Oh,
is just
okay.
a coma. I'm good.
Those are very-
I thought you were about to bring up the fact that some people can get constipated so badly they impact their fucking vagus nerve and forget who they are shortly.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that hasn't happened to Piper.
Oh,
Anyway, I
Matt,
can't wait to see Jack's replacement character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the bait and switch.
the only way
He wasn't
that,
supposed to make it.
you can, like so medically they don't have. So this is just something that a bunch of like neurologists were just like, huh. That's how they found it out. How they even found out the vagus nerves, because this like brilliant dude just forgot a whole bunch of shit, but it came back. It came back to him, obviously.
He's gonna remember a whole bunch of shit.
Can you did you know you could shit yourself so hard you forget who you are?
It won't happen to me.
Yeah.
All right, enough about shitting our pants. Let's get back to the
Let's
story.
get back.
But Matt,
Let's
also,
get back to it.
it's constipation, which I don't have a problem with.
Quite the opposite.
Quite.
Wait.
Melkai,
I'll be shit.
you. The dream ends at a certain point. You just feel like you're in this gray nebulous zone. Your mind completely gone from this realm. And then you hear a voice. Melkai.
Oh shit!
Oh, sorry. Did you need another second?
Did I shit my pants?
Let me roll real quick.
Who shit my? Who shit my?
I unfortunately had to say yes when you passed on from your mortal coil. It kind of came out all of you at once.
All right, now that the important question's out of the way, how's Yuhashi? How's everyone?
Well, it's been 300 years.
And like dog years?
No. It's been 300 actual mortal years.
It's been 2,100 dog years.
Is that actual math?
Yeah, that's math. 7 times
Math.
3.
Is that wow? That was incredible.
Wow.
Hi, Cup.
So, Cup.
Cup.
Hi,
Grace.
Cup.
Oh,
Hi, Grace.
Grace.
I don't think they
Grace,
can hear
hi.
y'all guys.
forget Grace. Bring Sirius back.
The fuck you want?
I'll kill you, motherfucker.
But yes, it's
We
been
want your hot wife, Dan.
it's been 300 years, Melkai. Your loyalty and service to your brethren is needed once more.
Wait. Who are you?
Who?
Do you really have to ask?
No.
No, you don't have to ask.
I have a feeling.
Then follow that feeling as you wake up. And you wake up completely sunny day. You are laying on the snow-barren mountains that you've been used to your whole life. You get up, and right behind you, you see your trusty halberd. Make a perception check.
Let's go. Please do not be as bad as it has been.
I love when Jack makes the R2D2.
Okay.
13.
13. That is good enough to see. There is like an obvious like pit where a body was behind where your halberd was and where you were just laying. Like these were burial mounds.
He was in a hole.
Oh,
Oh, you were in a
wait,
hole.
I was just thrown in a mound? Yeah, that makes sense.
You look all around you. You see weapons of all kinds scattered across.
Score.
Do I recognize any of the weapons?
You do not. You see mostly standard Goliath militant issue attire, just like spears, swords, anything Goliaths could get their hands on. And you make one more perception check. This one at advantage.
I
Oh, thank God.
Thank God, let me tell you. I'm done rolling in this, by the way.
I'll tell you right fucking now. You needed above a 1 to see this, because it's not that hard to feel. You start patting yourself down, and on your hip.
The shit's still there.
It stayed.
Something smells. Your
need to
pants are like so like infused with the dirt they were in. It is hard to tell if the shit stained from 300 years ago is still there.
That shit calcified.
Need some OxyContin.
No, on
Literally.
your left hand side, you feel something just like strapped onto your belt, and you pull it up. It is a completely gray, smoky crystal with like an occasional swipe of like black or white, just aura going through it.
Interesting. Well, I need to see if I could find some answers. 300 years, Jesus. Azura. Didn't mean to say Jesus, Azura.
Sorry.
Sorry. Don't strike me down.
Yeah.
You just feel a light slap on your face.
When are they putting the Jesus summon in Final Fantasy?
When is the
That'd be
Jesus
so
patch,
funny though.
when is the Jesus patch gonna get put in?
Even so.
I'm gonna see if I can find my book.
Your book is at your arm. You have all your accoutrements except all the javelins.
Kiss the halberd, kiss the Bible, kiss one bicep, kiss the
Exactly. At this point, what I'm going to do is stand up. I don't see Hashi's blade anywhere, so I think he's okay. I'm gonna start looking around. Did we die near a goblin settlement? Not goblin, a Goliath settlement?
You see, like, far off in the distance, because you're, like, at the peak of a hill. You see, like, a few miles off is your old home kingdom of Eisenwand.
Is there any pants lying around?
Not that you can see. You could try to, like, dig up a grave.
I'm not doing that.
I mean, very, very disrespectful to your fallen brethren.
There's no one watching. What's a little desecration?
Hey, did you shit your pants? Oh, fuck. Get back in there.
Yeah.
Alright, get back.
Honestly, if you dug them up, you probably would also see the shit stains.
No, I'm just seeing if there's like a clothesline up somewhere.
There's
where I can
not.
find something. All right. Well, I'm staggering back to Eisenwald.
Eisenwand down the hill.
Eisenwand.
Yeah. You make your way down, and gates are. You walk up over the moat, and the gates begin to open wide as they see someone. And the first thing you see when the gates open is a giant statue of yourself and Yuehashi.
It's kind of sick.
How is there removable pants on the statue?
There's not.
How
They're
alike
tight
is it?
enough to see.
But they're tight enough. They definitely carved your glutes in there.
How?
There.
What, is there a plaque? Is there a plaque on it? It says anything?
Yes, there is. You see that the plaque reads, "By Asura's grace, they guided us all to glory, and freed us all from retribution.
From the little people.
In memoriam to the fallen warriors of 300 years ago."
At least something did change for the right.
You're looking at it, and I'm gonna make a roll real quick. You see another Goliath walk and is like, "Pretty good statue, yes?" Actually,
I feel like they made Hashi taller than they need to. I'm like right there. Like we're like almost the same height.
you see he's looking back and forth between like you and the statue's like, did he have grandchildren or like children at all? Excuse me, sir. Are you related?
Didn't have children, but he
Yes, in a way. They really like defined that ass.
Ah, damn!
They said he had the greatest of all of our kind.
What
Damn
a
right he
slut.
did.
Goddamn
I
right.
can't say I've seen your face around here, stranger. Are you new to town?
I've been away for a really long time. What's your name?
God damn it, you did get me on the one character I don't fucking have a name for.
He always does.
God.
I don't mean to.
Dude, Melkai is
Every
giving
time
me
I talk to
major
Jack, I
convict.
have 5e name generator pulled up in the other tab.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking start doing that. God damn it.
No, it's more in the
funny.
sense of I was gonna ask him, so I was gonna ask him some questions.
Yeah, give me a sec. His name is Locaine.
Cocaine?
Yeah, cocaine.
That's what his friends call him.
He brings the party.
He keeps it low.
Locane, if you don't mind me asking, I might be throwing a lot of questions at you, but just one question.
None at all, sir.
Do you think what those two did was worth it?
Oh, absolutely. The people have been free ever since.
And you guys been living good lives?
As good as we can. There's current infighting as to our current political state. Otherwise, the dwarves have been off our back ever since the war ended.
Good. It's been mostly peaceful, other than the political side.
Peaceful as it can be. On this side of the continent, at least. There's been some, not so many good things happening on the Kingdom of Light on the other side of the pond.
What's going on over there?
The current queen, Razrora, has gone completely mad and has been killing all of her kingdom citizens if they rebuke the god of light, Alexander.
Oh, that tard? Alexander?
Whoo! You threw me for a loop on that one.
He uses old speech.
I'm old!
You know, I don't know if we could say that word anymore, but
Tard?
you gotta fucking cool it with the T word.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yes,
I wouldn't mind.
where?
She's been
I feel
called
like
worse.
you would have heard about all this. I mean, it's pretty big news, planet-wide.
I've been going through a lot. I'm sorry.
No worries at all, brother.
Been dead for
Could
a while. You know how it is.
Could I ask a favor?
Yes, anything. What's up?
Do you have a spare pair of pants?
You know, I was about to ask. Those pants are falling apart at the seams.
Yes.
Like, they are covered
Also,
in
basically,
dirt and
last
soil
week's-
and wet from all of the snow. Were you just lying down in the mountainside?
Say yes.
In a way.
One could say
pass.
that.
Well,
You
we'll get you
pass.
cleaned up. I'll take you to the leader of our tribe.
Quick, give him your pants. Take your pants off and give it to him.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, he takes you to the leader's den, and it's like a classic Skyrim, like Jarl's Hall. And you see standing at the end is their now leader, who is pretty elderly for a Goliath. And I'm gonna make one more roll. He looks at you come in, and you see he's got the Jarl pose going on, and immediately is like, hello? Who's our honored guest here? Did you actually give them your name?
Nope.
Yeah. You know, he never actually said his name, sir.
I was just hoping to get some new pants.
You see the Jarl get up from his throne and come walk to you. He's like, my god,
Yeah.
you bear the striking visage of Melkai the Great.
I've been told that many times.
I can also sense you have a pretty divine air about you as well. At least from
All
that.
right, you caught me.
Butter me up some more.
Yes. Didn't want to start anything, but yeah, I am Melkai, Richter.
That's me.
He is going to make one last roll.
Put him in handcuffs.
And you feel like a little bit of magic come over you, and he's like, by Sora herself.
Oh, thank God you guys still like are all about Azura. Appreciate that.
He kneels immediately, like in front of you.
All right, what's happening?
All right, stop that.
You fell in battle 300 years ago. How are you standing amongst us?
A lot of strapping up my boots and going to work. No,
I don't believe that. We only live for about 100 years.
He skipped
Listen,
the
if you put your nose to the
avocado
grindstone and help the shareholders out, it goes really well. No, I
Sound like a
avocado.
dwarf.
I got like a vision from Azura herself saying that you guys needed help. So wanted to see if there's a way I can help out.
Well, help. I guess by help us, she more so means the planet around us, as things have been in pretty dire straits for the past 7 years.
Out
That's-
of 300, that's not bad. You guys had 293 years of. Wait,
that's
when
what-
did the war?
that's
When did the war end?
92, depending.
300 years ago.
293.
They explain it ended pretty shortly after you died.
I do have a question. Did you find Yuhashi's body? I didn't see it buried.
Lord
Or his
Yuehashi.
weapon. Yeah.
He never came this way, no. You're saying he's alive as well?
No, that's no. I'm not saying that. But if he is, it'd be really cool to see him again. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, if you're standing here amongst us now, it's not too out of reason to say that your closest comrade would also be roaming the planet somewhere.
Who did that?
Amongst us.
Why did they do the Yuhashi Among Us thing? Is he an imposter right now? What's happening?
I didn't play the
Alright.
noise, man.
Well, I feel like if he did get resurrected, either it was before I did or he didn't because he would have waited for me.
Roll an insight check.
If he didn't wait for me, I'm going to be so
She'll
upset.
wait for me.
Why am I rolling in here? Again, I said I would stop.
Stupid.
8.
You can't really tell.
Yeah.
You can't, like, come up with an answer. All you know is, like, his grave was also dug up.
Oh, it was dug up. Okay, cool.
Yeah. You can, I mean, you don't exactly know, but you can pretty damn well tell the grave right behind yours would have absolutely been his.
Gotcha. Well, I'd be glad to go over some stuff with you guys and also get caught up to speed. Because I feel like in 300 years, there's going to be a lot of changes, and I don't want to come off as a bigot.
Well, that's good to know.
Hey, I know passage of time happens, but if there's one thing I can ask, I would really love some new pants right now.
At once.
And a shower.
Gods, bring this man a new outfit. One fit for a hero of our kind.
No shirt.
No shirt!
No shirt. Yeah.
Me!
Yeah, you see, they, like, immediately is like, yeah, yes, sir. And they come back and they bring you an immaculate, like, set of new clothes. It's pretty close to yours already. Just, like, nice new, refurbished leather straps. Really excellent pants. They feel so good.
Ooh.
There's a little
You boys
bit.
are staying clean for a
Cradle
bit.
glutes.
There's a little bit of animal hide at, like, at the base of the legs to keep it nice and warm.
Mink. Ooh.
You guys have done so well so far. I'm proud of all of you.
He's praised us, Lord. He's praised us. Why are you crying right now in front of him? This is a chance for celebration. Yeah,
No.
they bring you forth and they like bring out a whole fucking buffet of food just in celebration.
I fucking eat
Yeah,
so
you
goddamn
scarf
much.
so much of it down. They just keep bringing it out. No problem. They're super happy to like bring out food for a fucking hero of their people. And yeah, they explain to you all of what's happening in the world. Including the prophecy, which has to do with your crystal.
Like this?
By the gods. By
Jesus
Azura.
fucking Christ.
There you go. By Azura. You got it.
This cannot be mere coincidence. It would seem that
Don't you want the crystal of light?
they are not gonna fucking slap fucking Melkai. I've heard word that the 4 others that bear these crystals. Meanwhile, I mean, yeah, he's explaining like all this lore shit, and meanwhile, I've heard there.
Tastes like shit.
That's not going down slow. That's not going down slow.
The prophecy says there are 5 in total. You must be one of the 5. I've heard
Yu Yohashi has to be the other one.
I would only hope so.
Yuhashi must have the other 4.
Yeah,
He's so good.
I have heard word that at least some of the other warriors that have these crystals have shown up on the other side of the pond, unfortunately. So it'd be quite a trek to get you there, but...
Are we British? Did you just call us British, James?
Boy,
Very
bro.
much.
You take that shit
No,
out of your mouth!
there's literally a giant ocean. There's literally an ocean-sized fucking pond in the middle of this continent. He's being quite literal. But it is funny because a lot of people in the town you're going to do have a British accent.
They so back then,
campaign boys.
so
That's
I do
bad.
want to ask, back then, with getting caught up with everything, is there like anything I should be wary of? Like, is there any major thing that happened recently that wouldn't be cool to talk about? And also, like,
So long
What
as
are
you're
all the
not,
new-
so long as you're not spouting off being a follower of Alexander, which clearly you're not.
yeah, that piece of shit. I would never follow him.
You have to tell me what all the new
I would
slurs
also be careful not to upset people that are actually good worshippers of Alexander.
Oh no!
Although that has been waning in the past few years. I can't wait till we get to Matt.
Who is religious, any follower of Alexander is
Listen.
evil. That's
Listen.
how religion works.
I am a firm
I mean,
believer
look
of
at that. He's
Azura.
powerful.
Peace and war.
The fuck?
The other gods have their place, and I'm never going to take that away from them. But Azura is the best.
The other
I mean,
gods have
clearly.
their place.
They gave
Below
us,
us.
she gave us this, as he just points out to the whole fucking kingdom of Eisenwand. Which,
Yeah,
all
she's
things
awesome.
considering, has not changed much since you were alive. They've like bolstered the walls a bit. Town's relatively the same.
I also wanted to bring up one little misconception, which is completely fine. I'm not upset by it. But I'm actually a little bit taller than you, Hashi.
Yeah,
Just a little bit.
see, now we've heard there have been several documentations, and unfortunately,
They're
a
wrong.
lot of
You guys don't need to change anything.
you no insight necessary. You see that the Jarl's like, I don't want to say how much that statue costs, but I don't want to backtalk the fucking
No.
hero that's from
No.
that statue.
No.
You
I
take
genuinely-
your time giving the funds to rebuild it. I'm not asking for an immediate change,
No,
but
no.
make sure it happens by the next time I'm here.
Melkai is literally the embodiment of rigging Yu Yohashi, so he wants to spread a dumb rumor of, actually, I'm taller.
Yeah, she
even
was
though it's
actually like
completely
2 feet taller than him.
He's actually a whole foot.
Yeah, he's like an actual foot taller than Melkai.
So this is just Melkai having fun with Yu Yohashi. Like, you guys don't need to change anything. I just thought it would be good for you to
Dude,
know.
they finally
Yeah.
get it finished with the changes, and then Uehashi comes into town. He's like, "Hey, got
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
you gotta
No.
change that."
Genuinely, you do not need to change the statue or anything. I just want you to, like, know that I am the taller one.
We will take your word for it, Lord Melkai.
Well, hold on. Don't take...
We believe you, Lord Melkai. Oh my God, I'm just
right.
gonna have my head.
No, it's fine. I'm not... I'm having a great time. You guys are amazing. I'm really happy that you guys have been going through peace. And if there's anything you guys want to talk to me about, I would be glad. to
What's your
share.
opinion on women?
I mean, I love my sister. The person who trained me to be ready in battle was a woman. I feel like they're just another part of mortal society. They should just be able to do what they want. Did that change? Did that change?
So, the other crystal-bearing warriors, they're in a small town called Bradford. This has been a lot. And we would love to discuss these things with you further, but this crystal seems to be of importance.
Wait, am I a bigot right now? Is that what's happening?
Am I a bigot for thinking women deserve rights?
Oh shit. I don't want to change on that stance. I'm going to be honest. I guess I'm going to be an outlier.
I guess I'm a bigot.
It's something we can discuss at another time. Right now, this seems to be of more importance.
No, you're completely right. You're completely right. I just want to make sure whenever I'm spreading, gossip of Azura, people don't see me
Gospel.
as yeah, the gospel.
Gossip.
Not what you want to be spreading
As I'm
about a god of
spilling the tea
war.
of Azura.
Let me tell you, the gospel of Azura. I want to make sure that they feel safe and included, because that's what I feel whenever.
That is what we believe too.
Yeah.
No, also no
So-
insight roll. He's desperately wanting to get off this conversation.
So wait, do you think women shouldn't have rights?
How funny would it be if you
We've
threw
just
me
had a patriarchy for such a long time
Oh,
that we're afraid that if we suddenly give more power,
Women,
they'd want to
the right to vote, the right to own property. The standard stuff.
I
we're
so-
afraid they would want due justice and never make sure that a man never is in power in this kingdom again.
well,
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if it's voted by the people,
Yeah.
I mean, we're
I mean, the Electoral College can't be wrong.
no, this is just by people vote, right? This is,
Yeah.
whenever I go there and figure shit out, I do want to come back and talk a little bit more about it.
We would love to.
I'm gonna read some books as well. I just want to figure out the history.
No need to do that.
Yes, sir. But if you would like, we could get you a ride to help alleviate the travel to
I
Bradford.
would greatly appreciate it. Yeah.
Great, let's go set that up now. We're killing daytime. As he leads you out to a pretty nice horse and buggy.
I'm grabbing books to study up the history of Eisenwald.
Eisenwald.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Eisenwald, to find out what have they been
Saying
doing.
it wrong.
I'm sorry.
It's on the map.
All right, yeah. You
Eisenwald.
grab like a lot of history books from the shelves. They're not going to stop you. Like above all, they are afraid of like the strength that you have.
If there's any books I'm grabbing, by the way, that you guys desperately need to keep for any reason, let me know. Because I don't want to be that guy.
I think you're good.
Well, actually,
we
this one-
we tend to
History
keep
of women's wrongs in Eisenwald.
we tend to keep a lot of copies, so we're good, Master Melkai.
Thank you so much. You guys are great. Honestly.
We're
Can't wait to have that talk.
Us as well. Do be safe on your travel and feel free to come back anytime.
Of course.
We'd love to have you.
Assassins after you.
I am reading. I need to figure
Yeah.
the fuck out what happened.
You start going off on your buggy. And yeah, it's gonna be like a day or two travel to get there. But eventually
Am I a bigot for just thinking women should have right? I didn't
Make-
even ask
Okay,
how
to
they
the-
feel
I
about
Talking to
keep,
the-
I
the
keep wanting to
carriage
have
coach.
like give me one last blank check. I need you to give me like a history check at advantage.
Okay. I'm rolling my natural fucking dice this time. Okay, 16, so that's 18.
It's a lie.
18. No.
18.
Prove it.
You read up along a lot of the books.
Look what it says, it
Most
says
of the
18.
history books, there's barely like one woman mentioned in any of these. And anytime you do, they are like considered to be lesser citizens.
What'd you do, man? What'd you do to this history?
So it's just like
Yeah.
real life.
It became history. Back then, it was her story.
Yeah,
It's just real life.
you know that even back in your day, the men of like the Goliath tribes all treat each other like the bros to bros.
Yeah.
It's a lot like ancient Greece.
They loved.
But
boys.
Man, you have a nice car.
except for that.
Hey, man,
No,
talk to the vet today.
But at least, like, in your day, you can attest, like, the strong women of the tribe, they didn't fuck with them. Like, they
Yeah.
know they could kick ass. It seems like, as time went on, they very quietly just, like, trying to shove them to the side.
Eisenwand. What the fuck?
And yeah, with that revelation, you make your way to Brantford to
I'm gonna
fucking
have.
fulfill destiny.
Nice job, man.
I'm gonna have to figure shit out.
Yeah.
Azura, guide me.
Yeah, you make your way down, and we are going to move back 20 years from this moment, or actually 30 years back from this moment. Actually, no, let me do math. Sorry.
Imagine doing
35 years back from this moment. As we are in a little bit of ways from where Melkai is heading to the hills of Freya. Off on the southernmost peak. It's on the west side. Off to a little port town south of the Kingdom of Darkness, Sidroka, called Treno Marina. Wow! As there is a bit of a hellstorm brewing right now. Tons of ships just flooding the ramparts and the ports. And a ton of pirates just marauding their way through the town. As we see, at this current time, a younger man, of very broad stature, wielding his battle accoutrements, and oddly enough, a frying pan in the other. Adam, would you describe your character to us?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, my guy, his name's Mr. Vaness, and essentially what you got is a normal-sized dude, but a little bit broader, like you said.
Keep the
He's a
accent. Keep the
tiefling.
accent.
Keep the accent? Keep
Oh
the
yeah,
accent?
keep
It's good?
the accent.
Yeah, no, as far as that goes, he's got kind of metallic horns to him. He's a tiefling, but reinforced with all the other, his regular horns. He had some gold plate on it, everything like that. Yeah, the pan's just kind of jingling in the back. You see other pots and other spices all added to his pack. The
He
main
smells
thing...
good.
Oh, yeah, no.
Smells like that one
Specifically,
Simon
I
and
think how I put how he smelled was that he smelled like a burning campfire with a mix of bacon. And essentially,
He smells like a man.
he's going into battle.
Shit's hot.
Smells like epic mealtime.
He's kind of like that. He's rocking this full-on Gandalf beard that kind of comes down to his belt line. Yeah, it's long flowing, not braided whatsoever. It's just frayed all over the place.
Cock, I like
He's
it.
got some blazers, pit vipers on his eyes. He's got all sorts of different stuff going to him. He's red, pure red, very crimson. But yeah, no, that's his basic deal. He's probably got some good splint armor, a big mallet.
I forgot you fucking had a mallet.
Yeah.
Mr. Verness, you are just tearing your way through the town, just like fighting off any of these fucking pirates who came to like swarm your hometown. As
Get out of here! Get out of here! As I
ladies, let's get him, lads! Get that tiefling down there with the frying pan. What are you, little
you want
gobs?
some of this?
You little gobsmack! You shite! Make an attack roll.
get on the other side of the pond! Get out of here!
Make an attack roll.
Everyone in this party racist?
This is war, baby.
Starting with Jack. Nice.
Oh, hold up.
Oh, please tell me you're rolling that 20. Is that a 20?
Oh, that's a
It's
20.
upside down, but
That's a 20.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Verness,
I love that angle.
you see this like
It's
pirate
20.
captain.
Look at it.
Big burly motherfucker. Has the peg leg. Has a blunderbuss. Has a blunderbuss coming right for you. And you defending your heart and home. All of it. These motherfuckers showed up to your fucking town. And they messed with the wrong fucking guys. You pull out your frying pan and dome someone so hard, you can hear the most audible crack of their skull. And just immediately, like, blood coming out of their nose and eyes, like... Lads! Beware the tiefling! Beware! Beware the chef with the golden horns!
if he tries to shoot me with the blunderbuss, I want to like hit.
You domed him way too hard. He is stopped functioning.
Oh, does he have a
lobotomized
concussion?
him.
Hold on. Here.
He just pooped his pants.
Yeah, no. Immediately soils his fucking pants.
He immediately went fentanyl mode. You hit him and he went.
You see your CO come up.
There needs to be a war on fentanyl in this country.
You see your CO come up, rushing. He's been like killing dudes left and right. Human dude has a big fucking pretty immaculate lance at his side. Like, goddamn, Verness! That's with the fucking frying pan right there.
Yeah. Sometimes the mallet's a bit too slow. I mean, with the frying pan, you can get a little bit more aerodynamic kind of like leeway.
You should learn to be a fucking dragoon sometime. That's all I'm saying. As your CO.
Nah, dude, I'm working on crab rangoons. But thank you. I appreciate that.
You motherfucker! Listen, man. The platoon
no,
would
I-
love to have you. Your captain, Sid Aldea, one of the best fucking ship pilots this side of the fucking country. He is a extremely experienced fighter, but he like just seeing you beat a dude with a frying pan one hit. Like you can see a little bit of jealousy in his eyes. Right over there, Bugs on your tail. He's gonna make an attack roll.
Charlie's on ya!
They're around me. They're in me. They're reaching inside.
They're in the trees!
I think I'm gonna roll on Robert De Niro here on out.
Good. He also almost
Did he
rolled
get
a
that
no. He rolled a natural 19, but for him that is a critical. As he just sees, like right at your side, faster than the fucking wind, just a spear stick through another pirate captain's stomach. Now come on, let's get these bogeys out of here.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, come on, boys. Yeah.
Make me one last attack roll with advantage.
All right.
I don't know why, but I'm just imagining all of the warriors fighting to be all the models that blew up from Zoolander. It's like oiled buff man.
Hey, Matt, I have a
I
question.
love it.
Yeah.
That would be a dirty 18.
Dirty 18.
Yeah, you dirty 18.
Yeah, you dirty 18. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
cracking through fools. Some of them are pretty big and you gotta get the mallet out. And,
That's it. I'm getting the mallet.
show him up for that, boy! As you see, he jumps 30 feet in the air and slams back down on another dude's head. Just
Yep.
like spearing right through his chin.
In the 14th
Every once in a
community, we call
while, if
that
I need to
gooning.
like get a. Oh, sorry.
In the 14 community, we call that gooning.
I don't think you should call it that.
I'm
anymore.
not calling it that.
Oh,
That's
Why has
why
that never
guys,
occurred
baby.
to me till now?
gosh. I'm gonna if it's okay with you, the hand axes in my inventory, can I flavor them as cleavers?
Oh yeah, for sure.
As I use those as projectiles.
You actually have some pretty fucking big cleavers too. Like they're a little bit like bigger than the standard one you get for any kitchen. Yeah, and you
Yeah.
This guy's
Don't worry, I clean them.
he's cooking up disaster for us boys. You're just tearing through pirates as
Going on.
well into the fucking night. Like it's like 2 a.m. at this point. Cannon fire has like stopped. Like a lot of sword clanging, clashing. It's come to getting a bit quiet. You can still hear a few scuffles out in the distance. And
Alright, I think that was about it.
it's a little bit later in the night. One of the very few peaceful moments you've had for a bit, as you're sitting around an impromptu campfire near the shore. As you see Sid
All right,
just
boys.
like stabs his spear in the ground and just flops on his chair. Phew, boy.
What'd you say his name was? Captain Sid?
Sid Aldea.
Sid Aldea. Gotcha.
Ciddaldea.
I gotta say, wasn't expecting session 1.
I at the beginning I was like, do I want to introduce the session 1? And the way that Adam pitched his story to me, I was like, there's no way I can't, because I made Sid as an NPC for this town.
Heck yeah.
So there's your Sid reference, Final Fantasy viewers.
Do Biggs and Wedge show up at all?
Actually, yes, you see that a couple more platoon members around you, Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse.
Of course.
Alright, everybody. Let's take a moment.
Good fucking fighting out there, Verness. What the hell?
Gotta get a few good hits in before, dinner. Everybody, back up for a second.
Yeah, they immediately like, oh god, what's he doing?
As I essentially go through, very efficient, thorough, and fast prep of the cooking station. And as soon as I get it set up, I'm like, alright, what you boys want?
So you're a tiefling, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, essentially, I take off the pit vipers.
You see Sid, he like gets a smirk on his face, like, I don't know, you gonna fucking actually cook those steaks medium rare this time? As he's like trying to provoke you to use your hellish rebuke.
Oh, listen here, man. I ain't serving no hockey pucks. What do you want, really?
I want a good steak, boy.
All right, you got it. Hey, toss it over.
All right. Seeing as he failed to like provoke your hellish rebuke to start the fire.
Well, as soon as he tosses me the I have him toss over like a piece of steak or something like that. I just from the hip throw some spices on it, throw some seasonings, and then I hellish rebuke that.
Roll the damage for hellish rebuke, actually.
You got it.
I hope you don't do max, because that steak's gonna be well fucking done.
And added to my charisma, that is 7 fire damage.
Actually, yeah, pretty nice medium rare steak. And he's like, well, hot damn, I was expecting you to start the fire with it.
Yeah, I could. But you know what? This is what this is for, as I use thaumaturgy to just kind of do the last little bit of flame to kickstart the fire again. Yeah. I mean, I might do that one day. We'll see. Gotta keep you on your toes.
Tell you what, keeping us on our toes all day, Jesus. And you all have a nice, just like war buddy talk around the fire. And it's
Sounds
fucking beautiful starry night out amidst all like the powder and gun smoke from cannons and shit. As you you see all your crewmates lean back and they're like, "So, Verness, what do you think about doing when the war's over?"
I think I've told some of you, but definitely want to open my own shop. Make a nice joint, something like a shack, a chow shack or something. I don't know, I think it'd be good.
Chow Shack, that sounds pretty ballin', Wedge says.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe make it a tavern as well, but I'm not sure on that just yet. Maybe settle down. Just see where it goes.
These fucking pirates,
I don't know.
Why they keep fucking coming at us like this? What's so special about our town?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's worth getting their heads cracked in for it, and I hope they're learning that.
Well, they fucking damn well better after this one's over.
As they're kind of doing this, I'm actually making collard greens and a few other different sides for the main course.
You just see Sid go, "Ooh, fucking mashed potatoes."
Yeah. Get it while it's hot. Come on. Anyway. But yeah, no, I just want to kind of get away from all the fighting, you know? Maybe get on the beach. That'd be nice.
I mean, we're already
Get a nice
here,
beach
brother.
done.
This is a
No,
port town.
I mean like staying in it and just, you know.
You want to put sand in your
enjoying.
food?
Oh, you little shit.
I heard
Anyway.
they're microscopic seashells. I don't think that's spice.
Hey, you never know until you try. I'm probably not gonna try, but we'll see.
You see
I might
Jesse.
do it with yours.
Jesse just says, "I'd prefer you not get sand in my steak today, thank you."
Oh, we'll call it the Sid special. Yeah, there we go.
What, you saying
Anyway.
you saying I'm too gritty? Get over here, boy. And he just like gives you a light smack on the head.
What are you gonna do, huh? Tip the horns in that direction.
Fuck, they're so sharp. Goddamn.
Then maybe don't.
Whatever. Yeah. As it winds down, would you have like just like coffee rations? You think just like later on, just like a nice
Totally.
coffee to wash it down? You like
Yeah,
toward the end of the night, you just kind of like stare into it for a bit, lazily drifting off. It's been a long fucking day. As you look into it, you fast forward about 30 some odd years as you've already had your shop open, had your nice chow shack, as you like to call it. But unfortunately, both your hometown and the kingdom right to the north have been flooded by. Make me a history check, actually.
10.
10. You can't remember what they're called, but they're like, we can only like compare to like feral imp demons just like flooding the town, just trying to harm innocent folks. Like they've been coming in droves.
It's something infernal. I'm getting the mallet.
No, actually no, it's abyssal. As you see one of your newer comrades, Sid's still around. He's still kicking. But Big Weds and Jesse have all moved on as you see some new defenders of the kingdom just coming out to help you.
Okay. All right. Well,
As that flashes through your head, you're sitting around the fire again. You look up from that coffee. 30 years have passed since then, and you're fighting another war that you didn't think you would be.
say love you. As I take another sip of the coffee.
You see one of your newer allies. He's Osamar of Light sitting next to you. He's like, "Hey, tell me about it." You holding up there, Vanessa?
What's this?
What was that?
About as well as an old man can.
Yeah. Just when you think we're done with this shit, they keep coming back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as far as the pirates go, they were, I mean, pretty easy compared to what we're dealing with here.
Heard they've been trying to raid again recently too. Pirates, that is.
The pirates are trying to raid again?
So I've heard. I've had to go out and stop a few skirmishes myself. Neverly not as
Do
much.
I need to go back out there and tell them why I'm the pan?
the pan.
That's what they call me
pan.
too.
Hey, if you want to be my guest, lad, but it's definitely not as many that raided 30 some odd years ago.
Alright. I get you.
I just hope wherever Aeon is, he's holding up okay.
Yeah.
As
I don't know.
this is during the time of the young Aasimar of Light that will end up saving the world shortly after this. As you see, this is his good friend Saran.
Saran.
Pretty well-known guy around Sidroka. Little bit around Trano, but he stays in Sidroka most of the time.
How do you spell Saran?
Seran.
Oh. Okay. Pretty straightforward.
Yep.
Well. Dang it. There we go. Okay. Discord was gone for a second.
You're good.
All right. Are we also settling down at camp here?
Yeah, it's basically a repeat of the same scenario. A lot of deja vu vibes from this one. Roughly the same area, but sky seems a lot darker than it was back then.
I get you. Well, I mean, in times like this, I mean, it's really whenever people's talents come forward. Just sucks that mine has to be cooking in a time of war.
Are you?
But hey,
I ain't kidding, lad. You're one of the best cooks this side of the country.
even during war times, yeah, I guess that's true, but man,
Well-
it'd be nice to have some peace times.
Oh, wouldn't it? As you see another comrade to both you and Saran, Blazer just looks up and said, yeah, I'd like to just settle in and get the forge running. What about you? Got any places you have up and running?
Yeah, I got Devil's Galley back over at the coast. It's going pretty well there. Me and
Oh,
the
shit,
wife.
yeah. Like I've eaten there before. It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you stay for a little bit, get in the atmosphere. I mean, come on, it's a great time. Great time. As far as that goes. And I've probably seen you in there before, just... you gotta understand, I'm pretty busy.
You got customers every day, I get it.
Well, I don't know how much, how it's going now. My wife's running it now, and... Well,
not much of any place of business has much right now, with everyone basically being barricaded in their homes.
yeah, business ain't good.
Hey, look, we'll get you there. We're gonna end this fucking bullshit once and for all. We're really close, I can feel it.
It'll be fine. Whatever happens with this, I mean, we're gonna come out on top anyway. It'll be fine.
Right. Yeah, as you all just take a nice campfire side in.
You want some coffee?
Oh, I would love some coffee. Saran says that he just takes one and slams it back. He's like, oh fuck.
Oh, yeah. Don't do it too daintily now. Yeah, there you go.
As he's just ready, all right, throw me more. I got it.
Hold on. You gotta wait for the press to do its work. As he uses a coffee press for his coffee.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah. As
Yeah.
you just reflect on that as we shift forward to a now more modern day. Scene's peace is relatively back. On this side of the pond, no one's really raiding the marina again. The kingdom above, pretty calm. Although, the kingdom on the other side of the continent, not doing so well, and is constantly putting Sidroka under threat.
Mm.
And, you're, at this point, at this point, you are definitely at the age that you, what, at 59?
Yeah, 59.
Old. More years.
At this point, there's a bunch of wrinkles on my face. My pit vipers, they're nice and orange, got that kind of glaze to it. You will pretty much always see him with, like, a tank top on, like, literally just enjoying the beach as he can.
Yeah, it's, all things considered, pretty peaceful day out today. Sun is shining. Your business actually did not end up, like, falling under, during the latest, like, skirmishes across the country. And
Hell no, it wouldn't. I mean, come on, it's Devil's Galley, come on.
the song I had planned isn't working, so I'm just gonna stick with this one. But yeah,
No,
you're there with your wife. Bit of a calm day, not too many customers in right now. You're not thinking about fighting another war like that, are you?
I really hope not. As I take a big pull from a big old cigar. And I pass it over to her.
You know I'm supposed to stop, but...
It's okay, your doctor told you to keep going.
Yeah. Your wife was like, you know, that doctor you've been seeing, Dr. Charles, I think his name is. I'm starting to think he's a quack. Like, I've been coughing up a lung ever since she put me on these cigarettes.
You don't know
Smoking
shit.
for 30 years.
Listen, I never go to a doctor with my general health anymore. Like, if I have a broken bone, maybe something like that. But anytime I have, like, something going on sickness-wise, yeah, no, they don't know shit.
So we now
said,
know
next
that
time I see him,
Adam's
I'm-
character is anti-vax.
Just saying.
No,
they put-
no, hey,
Actually,
listen,
no. Let me explain it like this.
vaccines are great.
Your wife just looks at him like, I don't get it. Like, he's a normal doctor, but there's clerics all around who can heal
Yeah,
people
I'm
with
not one of them.
magic.
Oh, God forbid I don't have magic.
Oh, well, they can't help it. The no-medges, yeah, they're interesting.
Fucking fantastic
we gotta-
beasts, shut this shit up.
Well, we can't say muggle anymore.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, you grew a conscience. No, anyway.
Look, I want to be a nice
Sorry, the
person,
liberal me
sweetie.
is winning you over.
You need to stop watching those videos.
All I'm saying is he's a quack.
Have you ever heard... Sorry. Go for it.
Ever had DMT?
You ever had DMT?
You ever done DMT?
Man, I've been watching a lot on Andrew Tate, and, you know, he seems like...
He seems like a piece of shit. Those better be the next words out of your mouth.
Seems like a real stand-up guy.
You know what's really sad is I think if Andrew Tate wasn't
Those human trafficking charges must be false.
He'd be a scrawny fucking Goliath, I can tell you
Yeah,
that
he
right
would.
now.
He would.
He'd be a gnome.
Gosh. No.
Yeah, it gets a little bit later in the day as start to close up shop for the night. And
Yeah, I just kind of roll down the curtains for the shack and just kind of bring it down. Look out to the coast and take a nice deep breath.
as you do that, make a perception check.
Well, shit.
Make it with advantage, actually.
Okay.
It's kind of important roll.
Really, really important.
Okay.
If you do not make it, you die.
The original roll was a 2, which would have been but right now we've got an 11 on the dice plus my 6. So 17.
Nice.
You walk out onto the beach for a little bit. Beautiful sunset happening. Like, sun's just about to go off the horizon. Just in, like, you close your eyes for a little bit of instinctual, just like silent prayer. As you open your eyes, you feel something like in your pocket.
And I just kind of reach in for a second.
As you pull it out, it is a crystal that looks like a little terrarium. Like a little earth terrarium with a stormy sky going across it.
Huh.
And on the bottom half of it is like, a nice bronze and emerald right above it. Looks like a little landscape.
I call my wife's name. Hey, T?
I like how I never got your wife's name before and I kept forgetting to ask. She just walks out.
Not the first name, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I never gave you the first name.
All you
Mrs.
ever said was Mrs. Verness. Yeah, she
that's because everyone else needs to
call her
address
such.
you that way.
Yeah. Mrs. Verness walks out on the beach like, "What's up? Did you find the big shell?"
You remember getting this at one of the tourist shops or something?
That's a really good wife to ask that. Did you find a big shell, honey? Just
Put it on the shelf with the others.
Wow.
That ain't no shell. What the fuck?
What is this?
She looks at it, and you just see like a shimmer of bronze go through it for a second. She's like, Did you ever hear that prophecy BS that came out?
What?
There was
No.
There was a prophecy about like 5 warriors with crystals.
What? Are you telling me I'm getting...
Sweetie.
Am I getting pulled back into another war?
You see just like her expression goes to like one of sadness. I'm like, oh sweetie, I think I think this might be an omen that you might need to go back to another war.
So this isn't a trade-in sort of deal. This is...
You see as you say that, you blink and the crystal is back in your hand.
Oh, damn. Wow. Okay, well,
make a
we
religion.
can sleep on this.
Make a religion check real quick. As you say that, when you go back
All
home,
right.
go back home to rest and discuss this with Tayana.
I imagine whenever Adam's character Vanessa gets it, he's just like, shucks. Looks like I'm going back.
Some are born for destiny, some have it thrust upon them.
Yeah, no, it's really one of those things where I would have loved a nice quiet life, but then this shit...
But then, another crystal decides to call my name, make me a chosen one.
You know,
Here we
back
go
in my,
again.
Did you make
Back
a
in my day
religion
when-
check, Adam?
Yeah, I made the religion check and it's 19.
You just close your eyes. You pray to your deity, and you're just like, please tell me this is a mistake.
Hey, what's the deal? Come on. How he prays.
I hate to say it, but even this is beyond my design.
You gotta be shitting me.
Look,
God damn it.
there's a hierarchy to this sort of things. I'm a pretty powerful deity.
Yeah, can you like talk to your boss? Like, is there anything we can work out?
If you want
literally,
to try
I
to
could
talk
make
to the
some
planet, this is
Hey.
this is a design that goes above the overseers.
Can I at least get weekends
Mr.
free?
The planet.
I got a shop to run.
Make me a religion check with disadvantage.
Oh shit. 8.
Dead silent. Like you call out to the planet, radio silence.
What a bitch.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well,
All right, well, thanks anyway.
I can at least tell
Bitch.
you where you might want to go with this information.
I might as well. Yeah, what's up? As I go ahead and pull out my
Well,
my sketchpad for like orders.
Yeah, it is. She tells you the same thing that they told Melkai. Go to the small town of Brantford, where the other crystal-bearing heroes are residing.
Small town of Brantford.
Yeah,
Brantford.
no rules
what
necessary.
kind
You
of
know,
the bridge?
yeah, you know where it's right across the bridge.
Ferris planes.
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
far at all.
Yeah, it would take
Brantford.
day and a half at most on a slow day.
Mine's a week and something.
You're on the other side of the continent.
Ah.
Well, anyways, I probably will turn in now that I got this information, but I appreciate it.
Well, it seems you have time, as not all of them have met up quite yet.
By the way, I don't think we ever really decided on who my deity was. Who's the name of this deity?
Do you still want it to be the one you sent me? Because technically, if
It
we're going
could
to the
be,
one
but-
that I thought it was, I should have been doing a completely different voice.
No, like if you're going with one that you thought of, let's go with that.
Alright, so a completely dwarvish, huskish voice, like Bobson is like, "Aye, should be going to the town of Brantford.
All right, you got
Seems
it.
that the destiny of the planet is guided even beyond our design.
All right.
Told the planet to
Yeah.
This god's name is Enos, by the way.
Enos.
Enoch.
Enos.
I-N-A-S.
Enos.
If you
And
read
he
it,
is-
it spells anus.
They are the god of.
The earth and sustenance.
Pog.
Nice. Yeah, speaking of sustenance, I'm gonna go ahead and have a nice ribeye and a shit ton of rum.
Oh, you should definitely pair that with some nice basil and a nice say red
Ooh,
rum.
yeah, yeah.
A nice red rum to go with it.
Sangria.
Yeah, no, that'd be good. Yeah, I'm gonna be adding some pineapple to the rum, pineapple juice, get that going.
Hey,
What do
nothing
you think I
wrong.
could do for a side? I'm thinking I got sweet potatoes. I mean,
Ooh,
I've had to throw them out after. a
mashed
certain
sweet potato. You're like, he's got like a dwarf, like kind of Scottish voice, but when you start talking to him in this language, your accent comes through.
And as soon as he starts vibing with me,
sweet potato fries actually don't sound too bad. With side of ribs?
oh no, they don't. No, they don't. You're starting
Oh.
to speak my language.
Literally.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, no, I'm here for it. All right, let's go ahead and get this last order up. Tayana,
Yeah, what's up?
can you start up the fryer?
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
All right.
No,
Oh,
start
son of a
up the
bitch.
Gotta wait
one
on that, Eno.
Start up the one that makes me go to war. That one.
I'm gonna need it.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you know.
All right, I'm gonna get started on the ribeyes. Anyway, Enos is great. Stop by sometime. Bring the wife and kids.
Don't really have a wife.
Bring a wife and kid.
Bring a wife and kids.
I bring a wife and kids. Sure, I'll think about it.
Hey, even a husband.
Okay, maybe not tonight. We're closed, but hey, maybe another time.
I will stop by sometime.
All right, good to know. Good to know. Hey, good talking.
I love that you're just
All right.
talking to a god of the earth, like it's a cell phone call.
Yeah, no. I mean, you got to think these guys were probably getting tired of people, talking to them like, "Oh yes, Enoch
It
of the
is.
earth and such."
It is quite refreshing to have someone speak to me like, I'm a person and not just a concept.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, listen, it must be frustrating. And you know what? I'll give you a nice meal to just like talk it over, all your problems, everything like that. Get all these like pompous bimbos out of here. But yeah,
All right, let's leave sexism out of it. Whoa.
I'm ready.
I don't know why that came out. I don't know why that came out.
I'll have you know, I know a lot of paladin women who are also cooks. So dial it back a little bit.
Hey, not everyone's a bad one.
Hey, they're where they belong.
All right,
you know?
I think you know what? I'm gonna let you go for the night. You had a long day. Hey, spout some Hail Marys and do your cooking. All right?
Yeah, whatever. All right, talk to you later.
Yeah,
The good old Midwestern goodbye. Well, I need to get out of here.
Totally did not want to just like reciprocate this conversation. Yeah, and you cook an extremely delicious meal for the night. You get a very good rest before heading out the next day. Your wife Tayana sees you off and says, don't stay too long, okay? Come back soon.
Honey, hurry up and end the war. I've got a slow cooker on.
Save the world. I got a roast in the oven.
I got a slow cooker cooking a damn good roast in there. And this war better be over by the time that gets done.
If it's not,
You
you're
better have
taking a
saved the
break.
world by then.
I got a tres leche cake in the fridge, and it's not gonna last longer than 4 days.
I really have a lot waiting on. Like, I got a lot waiting on me, but hey, it'll be all fine. And I just give her a kiss on the forehead. All right.
She sweeps you
Eat
into
anything?
a big hug and kiss goodbye. You stay safe out there. If something goes wrong, you come back here.
Yeah, you got it. And
but
I
don't
pull
bring
out. The,
whatever went wrong back with you.
I pull out the pan that I used in that original fight with the pirates. Kind of has a few dents in it, but
A little bit.
hey.
The side, it's like warped, but it still works. It's a
The
fucking.
The bottom of the
It
pan
is-
is shaped like a face.
It is a fucking. It's like a pristine copper skillet.
Yeah. No, this I get to reshape it and everything. It's nice. But yeah. Anyway, well, be seeing you.
You stay safe out there. I'll hold the fort down
You
while
too.
you're gone.
All right.
Remember, your stepmother's coming around.
So run.
Well,
run.
I should probably get going.
Your mother-in-law's coming, so you better start running.
All right, it's good seeing you, honey. I love you.
Good to see you too. Love you too. Yeah. As you head
Outta
off.
here.
Yeah, out of here. As you get on a wagon and start heading that way toward Branford. And
All
we
right.
are going to move away to a completely separate side, unbeknownst to anyone on the planet.
Oh gosh.
Dan, before you describe your character, roll me a Constitution check.
Aye, Captain.
This sounds about right.
Hey,
Is he the pirate I domed?
That would be funny.
Wait, a what? What?
Just a straight Constitution check.
All right, let's do it. Eyes for everyone.
Oh no!
Dan's back at the table, baby.
Hey, I
What do you
forgot
roll?
to mention he has a 20 con, so that's still a 10.
Come on.
Yeah.
We don't fuck up no more, baby.
It's a comeback.
It's dark.
Was it a nat one?
No, it was a 3.
That's close.
It's dark. It's quiet. No sound except just the trickle of water going down the wall.
Oh, so
As all of a sudden, a light shines and just a ton of lights at once start filling the room. As, Dan, could you describe your character for us?
He's a beautiful, beautiful little boy. He stands very tall and firm, not made of necessarily flesh, but of wonderful combinations of wood and metal and a little bit of fun juju to put it all together. I'm still figuring out the works, but he looks pretty sick. He's got cool looks. The ladies love him. And his name is Pioneer. He's a good guy.
The ladies love him. The
He's
doctors
a
hate
good
him.
guy.
The doctors hate him.
The
They don't know
doctors
what's
hate
about
him.
him.
Yeah. You, Pioneer. You wake up as your systems just start to become online. Tons of blue light all over the room.
Where's my blue light blockers?
Pioneer, you awake?
Yeah, Captain.
As you hear that voice come into your head and you don't know where it's coming from.
I can feel your voice.
And make a perception check real quick.
Oh God. Wait. I was prepared this time. Another wonderful roll. Yeah!
It's a 3!
Yeah, let's go, baby!
This shit
He's
goes
back.
hard.
Shit's hard.
I need the people.
Just like my exoskeleton.
I need the people at home to know.
You're a
Me and
robot,
Dan-
not a bug.
Me and Dan rolled stats for this character 2 days ago. And, you know, a lot of us here at the table tend to put our stats into the best things for our class. Dan, put one stat that's for the best.
Those are your stats.
Yeah, I've been looking at him being like, that's about right. That's right.
10
Oh,
strength,
classic Dan character.
11 strength, 14 dex for fighter, by the way. 20 con, pretty good. 9 intelligence, 16 wisdom, and 16 charisma. And you
had an
still
amazing
rolled,
fighter.
you still rolled an 8.
Bobbing and weaving!
Can't see, we can't hit. Ugh. Ugh.
I can't hit him, he's so charismatic.
He's so charming and wise and durable.
Pioneer, you're finally awake.
Are you?
Jacob, what do you see around you, Pioneer?
Blue.
Yes, you see a lot of blue, but it doesn't take that high of a roll to see. There are tons of robots in this room that look exactly like you.
I'd be freaking out. I'd be freaking out.
Little beta bitches everywhere.
Dan, what did you say? What did this man just say?
Little beta bitches everywhere.
Not entirely sure what that means, but you're the first one to be awake, so
That's because I'm Sigma. They don't know.
He's based.
I don't think robots.
Andrew Tate!
I don't think robots have alpha, beta, and like gamma brain waves. You were in hibernation mode for about 500 years now.
Lightweight. Ain't nothing but a peanut. I push over one robot.
The robots
Dead.
are in like glass tubes. Like
He
you
starts trying to break
like rose
things
out
tube.
of one.
Oh,
trying
I'm
to
not
break-
just, wait,
pulling
am I in
plugs.
the-
Yeah, you were
Am I in the-
basically like in the equivalent of like a freeze chamber.
Okay, but I'm out of it now.
Yeah, you're fully awake and out of it, and like you're seeing just life around you for the first time, and you can't remember shit from before this.
I'm just imagining you're just like, Pioneer, you have ice on you. You're literally dripping.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Yeah, you just see with his fucking giant robotic eye.
Yeah.
This is exactly how I thought this was gonna go too, by the way. Are you?
I was expecting it.
No, I'm gonna walk up to like one of the guys that's sleeping, and I'm gonna like,
You don't have a jaw.
No response. No
I
response
like,
at all.
I hear that like woman voice in the bathroom. I'm like, oh wait, she walked away.
Never mind.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not sure what twist of fate this is, but you are the first one to wake up, and quite frankly, a part of me thinks you should go back in the chamber for a little bit, but this is pretty dire. I need you to go
Guys,
to the
he's not
center
done
of the
cooking.
room and get what's out of that tube.
Let him cook.
Guys, he's not done cooking. You gotta put
As
it
you
back
as
in.
you see, there's a big glass tube in the center of the room, flowing with that same liquid that's in like your the tube veins all across your body. And you look at it, and directly in the middle is a perfectly spinning and floating crystal.
What color?
It is a mix of, it's like a gradient of like blue and purple. And there are like little streaks of lightning going through it.
I like walk up to it like Indiana Jones, up to like the little temple thing. I'm like,
What are you gonna switch it with?
and I punch it.
you make an attack roll.
Okay.
Oh god, please. Hit it.
My plan is to punch and then grab it on the inside.
I gotcha.
So, how do we do this? Yeah. D20. This is just like just a D20.
Yeah. And then you'll add your attack modifier.
Oh wait, can I do that from the sheet then? Attack modifier.
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Not at the moment because I had to set up weapons. But I can tell you what you roll.
I got mittens, baby. All right, here it is. Cool. All right.
Hey, that's both
pretty
of your previous rolls
That's
combined.
success. No, that's not, baby. Only up from here, baby.
Balls rolling up.
Oh, hitting the grind, day one.
The balls in your court, liberals.
You punch it. Tink. Just the sound of metal hitting glass and nothing giving. Tink.
Wait,
What
it
is
doesn't
it
hurt.
me with nerve sensors?
Pioneer, there's a door. There's a door on the glass tube.
I knew that, obviously. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that.
Are we?
I just wanted to make sure.
Guys,
The security, listen to me.
that one?
Hear me
Is he-
out.
Is it a push or a
that
pull?
one?
Is it a push? Is it a push or a pull? Just asking for a friend.
It
I
is
don't,
it's
I
a pull.
don't, I don't
It's
hear
a
any
pull.
of that. I just
It's a
push.
pull. It's
I
a
push.
pull.
I push.
You push it. Give me a fucking athletics check.
You can't click on athletics. Click on athletics and you can do normal.
You know what I'm proficient in?
Arcana.
Yeah. Can I get advantage on this? Let's be honest. I'm good at this.
+2.
Your stupidity strength is like yes.
Yeah. Listen,
Roll with
little
adva-
lady.
Roll with
I know how this
advantage.
works.
Oh my god!
Howdy do, gamer.
This is insane.
3 and a 4.
Hey man, that's better than a 3.
Yeah, it is better than 3.
Yeah.
You also have 20 strength?
No!
Yes, 10.
It's 11 straight!
It's 11.
I'd like walk right
He-
up to it. Like,
Yeah, you try to like you walk up so confidently, ready to punch through that glass, and you try to push it.
my newborn baby hand.
Fucking open the gate. Just open the door, dude. Just open the
Do I look like I was born yesterday?
You see the door open.
Sick. I knew I did something right. I reach in for it.
Again, we're sending that one out there into the
like it.
world.
I like talk to myself. I knew they'd love me.
They're not ready. Yeah, you grab the crystal. No roll necessary, thank God. Yeah, and you see it just fucking like electricity streaks through it.
Can I like do like a little worm and then pop it up and then catch it? Like a little smash move?
I feel like that'd be a performance.
Roll,
so.
roll a performance check.
Charisma.
All right, performance. Yeah,
How is that one of
I
your
love
best
me.
modifiers?
Yeah,
He
I was about to say,
chose
do I
it
get
that way,
advantage?
okay?
Do I get advantage?
Sure.
Yeah. This is like full, like, I just want to smash battle.
I would like to point out, he also has lucky. He's not used a single one of them.
Well, it's got to save.
I forgot about that one.
Okay. Yeah. You like grab it and you're like, whoo, whoo, whoo.
You go.
Nailed it.
Yeah, literally fucking nay it.
I didn't realize
And then, like-
Dan. I didn't realize Dan is just my character with more ADHD.
Neither did we.
I didn't
And
either. I
mine
told
is
him
just-
go buck wild, so
Mine's just autism.
I has egg on
so-
my face. I should have really expected this.
I'm like, wait, so you're talking in that voice, and I hear you. I'm like, you like that? And I flip it up, and I do a little spin, and I catch it in my pouch.
He did flip it pretty good. He did. I can't lie. He did flip it.
Maybe you can't go with the one.
Whose
Alright, so
whose brain did we borrow putting this one?
Pioneer, we need you to take that crystal and go to the mainland about 7,000 miles from here.
Get to swimming.
No, we have a vessel. We have a vessel. So we need you to walk out of the tower and start swimming. On the
Yeah, he
boat.
says-
Don't actually start
he
swimming.
says-
Use the boat for
he
God's
says-
sake.
Dan rolled a
This is right
16 when I was
hand.
away. That's crazy.
Now that you're back, I'm gonna get shit rolls.
I hope.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
See, the thing is Pioneer just goes, time to learn if I can swim, and then just
Sinks like a rock.
Walks at the bottom of the ocean, just like.
So
fucking
yeah,
hating here.
So
yeah.
I'm
just
assuming
walking across the bottom of the ocean.
you're gonna exit the room you're in.
before I go, I'm gonna like look back, and can I like roll perception on the
Yes,
room real quick?
I was actually gonna
Yeah, yeah.
ask you to make one last perception check.
Yeah. This is gonna be a good roll, guys. I feel it.
I'm feeling about it.
I feel it in my knees.
Yeah?
In your nards.
No fucking way, dude. Please, for the love of God, use a luck point.
Is that the DM talking to me, or oh, Captain, my captain
That's
talking
me.
to me?
That's me, the DM, saying that.
Did you give me advantage on that roll?
If by advantage you mean use a luck point, yes.
Sounds like you're telling me to roll again
Yeah.
without spending a luck point.
Yeah. Rolling. You're gonna gain it
concur
back anyway.
with this decision.
You're gonna gain them back anyway. The start of next session.
I agree. We are saying the same thing.
Roll again.
Please roll
again.
perception again. Oh, God, finally.
I thought that was gonna be the 5.
One move at a time.
I can't make this shit up.
I would like to use my luck point to re-roll. Thank you.
No, as the DM,
One
I'm
more time.
vetoing.
Yeah!
I lost all power that day.
You had your chance.
It's my luck point. I
Fine.
want to use it how I want to use it.
Roll a luck point.
I will spend 1 luck point. Thank you.
The creator gave me
Make it
the
a
luck
nat 20.
point.
please, God.
Okay, still not bad.
That's pretty good. All right, I'll take it. I like
Alright.
that one better. I'm
Okay.
very happy with my decision.
All right. You look around, and out of all like the tubes that are like the one you woke up from, you look around and you see there is one other that is open, and there's no one's inside.
I tiptoe over to it
Can you do that again?
in a second. I tiptoe over to it. Can I roll for stealth?
Sure.
All right, thank you.
Just gets over there.
Giving himself his.
Whoa!
Thank God.
Ain't
it's not
nobody
You tiptoe over to it,
Fogging
and
off.
at a certain point, you're like, wait, where the fuck did he go? Oh, good, thank God, he's right there. Jesus Christ. Are we 900% sure we want to send that into the world? You tiptoe over to it and completely fucking empty.
Is there any like remnants of like the water or the ice or anything?
Make an
Is there an
investigation
exit
check.
wound?
A what
There-
check?
Investigation.
Oh, dude. I'm really good with that one.
I can imagine.
Hey!
He's fucking
You
fast.
look in. It's
It's a
actually surprisingly clean. And like you look inside, a lot of like the indentations you see from the other tubes aren't present in this one. Like this looks like it's been like emptied out for a while and like no trace of it was left behind. Except for one small little scrap, and it's of brass coloration.
Self-dialogue, take one. I go through the tube, noticing
Does anyone else
everything
hear what
clean,
he's saying?
except for one bronze item.
In
description.
Again, I'm just saying that we have like 1,000 of these dudes.
But can those other thousands do this? Poof. Catch it again. What is this little bronze thing?
I can't lie. He can actually just like throw it pretty well.
He could throw it back like a real one.
It is just a scrap. It's like a shred of metal.
Well, is it oxidized? Is it bronze? Is it steel?
No.
Is it...
No, it seems to be like refined. Like protected from oxidation. Plus, this is a very fucking dry room, all things considered.
Subsection 1A in Dialogue 1. It is a refined metal. I will pocket this for later. I put it in my pocket. End of Dialogue 1.
Yeah, you don't necessarily have pockets. You more so just have compartments. As it just like a little slide of metal opens on your like side, and you just drop it in there.
Shit. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, I like that. All right.
Dialogue number 2. I found a hole. I put items
I'm gonna see what
in
I
the
can
hole.
stick in it.
Question for next dialogue. How many holes do I have?
End of dialogue 2.
End of Dialogue 2.
Okay, yeah, you find that, and that's basically all you find from that like empty resting spot.
Nice.
All right, and you walk out of the room at this point.
Is there any buttons I can push?
Not at all.
Not a damn one.
Everything, from what you can gather, everything that's activated in here seems to be either like activated remotely, or can only be like opened doors.
Is there any vital or weak points to these said tubes?
These are some pretty thick fucking glass.
Anything up top, like any cooling vents or wiring components?
You see a lot of like the same tubing that you have in your body, just like going across the ceiling, connecting to the giant tube in the middle.
In the middle?
Like the one that you
They're all
pulled the
connected
Chris.
to each other?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I reach? Can I reach the tube?
You would have to make an athletics check. It's like a good 30 feet up.
There can only be one.
There can only be one.
Oh boy.
Straight 10. You
It sounds-
try to climb up. There's honestly not a lot of leverage here to climb up shit. It's like a pretty yeah. You just like squeak down like a fucking
I-
frog on glass.
Do I know about my wrist?
I would say no roll necessary. You just like think about it, like, hold on. As you stick out your wrist, do you want to use your ability?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, you shoot your vine ability up at one of the tubing.
Does it latch on? Do I climb up?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it like wraps around it.
God bless. So I get up to this tubing. Can I see what's inside the tube?
Same exact liquid that's in you.
No, I plucked it. So is it leaking?
No, like again, this glass is very thick. You would have to make you have to make a successful attack roll to break it.
Guys, I think you know what I'm about to do.
I mean, you don't have.
Got
to,
it.
man.
For the love
I
of
need
God,
to know.
Pioneer, get off the ceiling and go outside.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Creator, hear me out.
I thought that
Can
was
we
gonna
do
be
a
the one.
logic probe on this guy?
It was curiosity, all right? I'm
Yeah,
just
one of my
in
other
this
holes.
world. Okay, I jumped down.
I'm a baby.
I'm a
just
big
a
why they
man.
call me.
I
That's
wanted
why
to
you
know.
call me Whiskers.
Look,
Because I'm
if you
curious
really want
like
to
a
know what's in
cat.
this is a room for your brother and sister and all these tubes around you to be resting until the
I
time is
never
right.
asked for brothers or sisters, all right?
I am lost reward.
Well, we're basically your fucking parents, so get over it. Oh my God. What did we program into this thing? Jesus.
Who put the 7th grade
Get out of
boy
my head! All right, I
This
start
is just
walking
a
out.
picture.
Yeah.
Ceasing communication.
Is there like a way out or
Yeah, there's just a door that leads outside.
nice?
What's pool?
What's on the other side of the door?
You walk out the first door and you're like in a massive like foyer. There's like a staircase that leads straight up, but it's
Just question for the teacher.
Mhm.
Does Pioneer know what a foyer is?
Big fucking room.
Yeah.
Does
I
Dan
would
know
say
what a
you-
foyer is? Does Dan know what a foyer is?
You're talking to Pioneer right now, thank you. But Pioneer has a question for the teacher.
Yes, you would know what a foyer is.
He would? Alright, cool.
That's in this program.
Just want to make sure. I don't know the limitations of myself yet.
Yeah, you see a staircase that like leads like a very long path upward. But it is completely blocked off.
I can't do a little grapple around the outside.
Mm-mm. Like
Is that the only way out?
You see, it's a pretty. No, there's a door like across from it that looks like it leads out. A jar.
There's
Yeah,
a
it's across from the stairs.
See, Piper, I know words. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm in college right now. I know things.
Yeah. I study. Okay.
college.
So yeah, I take that door then.
Okay. You walk outside and you see the sky and the ground. You're outside in nature, quote unquote. The land before you is extremely desolate. Like, there's no life growing on it at all. It's like completely hard obsidian stone.
I like. Oh, so it's not like dirt on the floor. It's.
It's all stone. This is like highlands.
I knock on it. Rock and stone. All right. And I keep moving, but where?
It's basically just a giant fucking empty circular courtyard, and then a small little pathway that leads off to the coast where there's a small little ship.
Another foyer. I roll perception.
Bro, make a perception check. Oh! He did it!
Show me what's in the
First
foyer.
nat 20 of the campaign was no, it was Adam.
I like how I said show me the foyer, even though there is no fucking foyer. You do see, however, there are, like, imprinted tracks near the coast, because there's, like, a little bit of sand on the coast.
Okay.
And there's, like, footsteps that look relatively recent. And they
That's
actually
when Jesus was carrying you.
they actually match your footprint.
that bimbo. I pull out the little metal piece. I'm like, I'm coming for you, brother. And I put it back in.
Alrighty. And yeah, you see your vessel waiting to take you across the sea.
One of the betas got out.
One of the beta bitches. Dialogue 3. Beta bitches on the loose.
Containment breached.
Yeah,
Containment has been breached!
The moment Pioneer leaves this facility, he'll have 55 data logs.
Note for next dialogue. The hunt begins. End of dialogue 3.
Dialogue 4, it definitely was a push, not a pull.
But yeah, do you get in your vessel?
What's in the vessel?
It's just like a thing to take you across the seas safely.
So it's not a boat, it's just like a floating
Kinda
floor.
Kind of like one of the
raft.
coffins that you push out to sea, but it's actually like a glass dome on top.
God help whatever poor sailor finds that.
Just trying to.
This is a JoJo thing.
Yeah, it's a JoJo thing. So I'm
It's not.
stepping
It's
into a
not
coffin.
a JoJo thing.
It's
It says Dio on the side, yeah.
Yeah, it's essentially like a fucking coffin, but it's designed specifically to not let any like weather or water make its way in.
I see. Is there any way for me to paddle?
You see on that nat 20, you see like there's an indentation of your body type, and you can kind of assume if you get in it, this thing is probably gonna autopilot itself.
I knew that was gonna happen. I step in.
Yeah.
And I start slamming buttons.
You just start hitting a bunch of buttons on the side. The glass dome comes down and like airlocks it, and
Can
you
I
just
panic?
I mean, you can.
Hit the eject button immediately.
Yeah, I don't like confined spaces. I was
Make
in
me
one
make me a
once. Never
Constitution
again.
saving throw.
Never again. Advantage, disadvantage, normal.
Normal.
It's gonna be a bad month for you.
Bad month for me and everyone around me. I'll bring you all down. I don't care. Put me in a tube. I'm done. I'm done.
The entire time, like people are like, "What's that? What's that sound?" It just.
So on
Banging
that
on the windows.
on that 13 on that 13 like you just start feeling like you're not used to the motion of water on a ship, so you're just like, oh god, this feels weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. But you can't really do anything about it.
Dialogue. Dialogue.
Autopilot engaged.
Dialogue.
Autopilot
Dialogue.
engaged. Moving across to the main continent now. Toward Bradford.
Hey, Dan, I just sent a video of what shit on the memes. So
On the
that's
memes.
what you're doing.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Okay. Holy shit.
Open hand.
Wait, shit. Where's it?
It's a general.
Oh, yeah. Dialogue. Literally just going. Dialogue. Dialogue.
I like dialogues 1 through 3 are like normal, and then dialogues 4 through 76 are just screaming.
There's one there's one in the middle. There's like, I'm gonna die here. This is where it is.
Well, no,
I've
then
never
it'd be like,
experienced life.
yeah, well, then it'd be like, I saw a really cool
All right.
fish. Like the coolest
Dan,
fish I've ever seen.
Pioneer,
Oh, so today.
I need you to make me one last charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
Ooh, +3, you got it.
Saving throw.
14.
Oh,
Guys, I'll be
alright,
right
alright.
As you are, it's all good. As you are drifting on the water, the sky above you becomes very foggy and cloudy. As you make your way through time seems to like shift forward really fast. And before you know it, you're on the completely opposite side of whatever this foggy wall is. And you don't remember anything that happened before you came out of it.
That's the panic attack.
That'll happen.
That'll happen. All you know is you need to go to Branford with this crystal.
I know that.
Yep.
Dialogue 473.
You notice all your previous dialogue data comes in through like as all of your previous dialogues have been corrupted.
You're not even you anymore.
The voices.
As you somehow gain enough sentience to be panicking through the rest of this, you eventually hit Coastland.
Does he have a map?
Make a history check.
His programming will get him where he needs to go.
His programmer.
For the love of God, use a luck point. For the love of God, use a luck point. I can't make this. Alright. For the people at home, I'm gonna look at. I just need you to look at all these rolls. And while I'm at it, while Dan has this little moment, I'm gonna show you where we've been so far. We started up here in Eisenwan, where Jack is from. And then we made our way down to here, to Tredo Marina, where Adam is from. And everyone's going here. And I can't show you where Dan is from, because I don't have a map made. But I can show you Dan's awful fucking rolls. Actually, most of them are not that bad, but man, some of the important ones.
When it counts.
It counts.
It counts.
Do you want to use a luck point on that?
Nah, I'll method act this shit right up, dude.
Okay. You don't have a map. You don't have a map. Not
But
at all.
Is the door open?
Oh yeah, the door is open. Like, you hit coastline and that's the program be like, opening batch, hey, doors.
I spring out. I like use my grappling hook to like get to the beach as quick as possible.
You're already on like the coast, but you just you use your once a day like 200-foot vine to just panically ski down it.
Fly as deep into the land as I can go.
After like a few hours, you make it to like a small little town, and your crystal like starts to glow a bit.
Can I have the crystal in one hand and a fistful of dirt in the other?
Yes, you may.
Okay, thank you.
And that is where we're gonna leave Dan's story.
Dan doesn't make it to Branford.
He's in a totally different town.
Alright. So we're gonna move on. Have another little flashback here. Oh my god, all those rolls really fucked me.
Sorry.
It's all good. Okay. We're gonna flash back 5 years from this current moment. As
past or the future?
Back.
Do what?
To the past.
To the past or to the future?
To the past.
Okay.
5 years before this event. Dan, that is.
This fateful, tragic, traumatizing event.
As we move to a smoky, fiery day, as chaos ensues through a kingdom street. Matt, could you please describe the character running down the streets for her life?
Yeah. See, young woman, human. She is wearing a dress covered in soot and ash, and she is around 14.
At this current time.
Yeah, as she running.
Yeah.
She's getting the hell out of Dodge.
Make me athletics or acrobatics choice. Yeah, you know. Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
It's
Oh, fuck.
18.
You are running. Was that acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics.
Athletics. You are like running as fast as you can. You're like dodging and bobbing your way through like falling rafters and buildings, just like a ton of burning shit that's going on. And it feels like you've been running for like hours. Like you are tired. And pretty, like the next thing you know, you turn around. You're in an alleyway. Completely blocked off. No exit besides behind you. As you turn around to look behind you, you see a tall, imposing figure in a glimmering, glittering gold, platinum gold dress and completely perfect hair, wielding a very glittering silver longsword. As you see the queen of Radiana herself, Razora.
I'm in a panic. I'm going to just like a cornered animal, just like scurry against the wall, trying to find some other way out.
You see as she walks closer and closer to you, a wicked smile just like gleams over her face. Off somewhere in a hurry, little one. Would seem fate has finally caught up with you. Make a charisma check real quick.
Okay. Just a check?
Mm-hmm.
It's at 22.
22. Very nice. You, like, swallow your fear as much as you can. And as, like, she raises her sword, like, to strike down on you, you blink, and you see, like, a flash of white in your vision. And you look at her face. She looks surprised for a second, and then just gives you a smirk and says, "Don't forget what you saw this day. And don't ever think about coming back if you know it's good for you." As she pulls the Sephiroth and walks straight into the fire.
Of course.
And you are left alive, and all you can hear in the back of your head is, "Run! North of town! Go!"
Stop following whatever's talking.
Yeah. You cannot place the voice exactly. It is not familiar, and you're a bit too panicked to, like, think about it.
Oh.
As you walk out of town, and just north, there's... You remember, not too long before this, there was an explosion of power north of the kingdom. And a very deep cavern opened up. And you can't really sense any, like, other living creature in there, and you feel like this might be a safe place to hide. Just, like,
Cool.
out of desperation.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go there.
As you walk in... hold on one sec. I need to pull up music
See
again.
a weird looking robot panicking.
God, I wish. You walk deep into the... It spirals down, oddly enough. Like it's some sort of chamber, but it was never built. As you spiral your way down, you're in a deep part of the cavern, and there's been, like, no sign of life anywhere in here. Make a perception check.
Natural 20.
Natural
Nice.
20. You are looking around. You're a bit tunnel visioned. But for just like a brief second of focus, you take a deep breath. And you look into the cavern. And you see a pretty vibrant purple smoke coming from the end of it. Oh. It seems we have a visitor. I can see fear, doubt, betrayal in your eyes. You once walked in the light of the pearl, did you not? I know that look all too well. One who betrayed by those that walk the light. Their home taken from them. I know that pain all too well. What I sense in you, you desire revenge. The vengeance of the queen that took everything from you. Am I correct?
Yes.
You feel a hand on your shoulder, and you look over, nothing there. And you keep looking around, and on that nat 20, I will honor, you look back where that purple smoke was, completely pitch black, as a pair of completely golden eyes just stare at you. I can give you every bit of power you need. All you need to do is forge a contract with me. The terms of the contract are as thus. You slay Razora, and you capture her heart. And her soul. Do we have an agreement?
Take his hand.
Yeah. Not many forcefully grab the hand like that. I can see a lot of potential in you. You may call me Sermus, the Shadow Trickster. From this day forward, you will borrow my power as you see fit. Though I will say, I specialize in the way of a knife in someone's back.
I can do that.
Very well. Well then, run. Get as far away from this town as you can. They won't be too kind to our ilk.
I'll turn and leave.
Yeah, alright.
Run off into the wilderness.
You make your way out. Seeing the kingdom that you lived in a long time ago burning to the ground. A lot of it's the main tower of it's still up, where the Pearl of Light is held. But a lot of the homes surrounding it turned and reduced to rubble and ash. As you make your way into the wilderness for the next 5 years, foraging and scavenging when you can. Until one day, a bit far away from the kingdom of Radiana, you make your way to the kingdom of Sidroka instead.
Good choice.
In the darker alleyways, not many people try to stay there long. You just make your... This dog's barking.
Corey?
You just bark back.
What the fuck?
Hold on, give me a sec. I apologize.
You're good. It is a stormy day, and you try to take as much shelter as you can from the rain. And you seem to be near an abandoned building. Pretty run down. Seem to be some sort of a place of worship for Alexander, but a lot of that faith has left this town. Do you walk in? You can honestly sense there's like no divine energy radiating from this place anymore.
I will then.
Okay. You walk in, and this place is as storied as it looks from the outside. Run down, some holes in the ceiling, but overall still structurally sound. As you find a nice, it's actually a padded pew, as you just lay down for the night.
Yeah.
And make a charisma check.
Sure. Damn. That is. Whoops. That is a 22 again.
22 again. All right. You're like nodding off to sleep. Your dreams ever since you've taken this contract, a lot more dreams of darkness, not necessarily nightmares, but those usually come from stress, and that's usually how you wake up.
Got a lot of stress.
This one's different. You're dreaming you're back in a kingdom of Radiana before it was destroyed. And you see a woman walk up. She's wearing a nice, like, tuxedo. She has like similar hair to the queen, but not quite the same. It's a lot more. Hers is like overly smooth and like silky.
Mm-hmm.
Hers is just like nice.
Yeah.
Like well done, well kept. You cannot see her face at all.
I assume I know who it is, though.
You do not.
Oh, okay.
You don't remember this woman, and you don't even know if you've ever even really seen her. But she sticks out her hand, and in her hand is a black, purple, and blue smoky crystal. You take it. No movement from her. She just gently puts her hand back down. And in a very distorted voice, you can just hear her say, "This shouldn't have been this way. But I think you're the one that can make it right."
I plan to.
Good luck. And immediately you wake up and you see the crystal in your hand.
Fucking gods.
And you can like, actually no, I think you hear a Sermus pipe up. He's usually pretty quiet unless you have a job to do. Oh, now that is interesting.
Any insight?
I've heard word of this prophecy of crystals. It would seem that the design of the planet's will and mine are that of somewhat aligned. Razora needs to go.
Well, if they want that too, I'm down.
But I would be careful. I wouldn't make your way. Oh my, Jack, what are you measuring?
I was just
That's
measuring
not,
the
that
distance.
ain't feet. That ain't 200 feet.
I got there in an instant.
I've heard word that 4 others bearing crystal have been making their way over to the town of Brantford. Perhaps it would benefit you to meet up with them.
Well, Brantford's about as far as you can get from Radiana. Why not?
It is on the same part of the continent,
Yeah,
but...
Well, as far as you can get while
True,
still being
true,
in the
true.
Kingdom of Light.
True. Well then, I suppose we better get going then.
I'll head out.
Alrighty. You make your way through, and give me one last perception check.
modified 1.
You're a bit too unfocused
You're
and
-1.
frazzled to take a look around, and you just start heading your way toward Brantford.
Yep.
And we will then cut to the next scene.
You know,
I'm surprised how short that one was, but that was like about as what I was.
Keep it concise.
True.
I was about to say,
If it wasn't
compared
for
to the other intros.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Jack immediately questioning the state of society of fucking his whole kingdom, that would have been over so much faster.
I'm so sorry.
No,
It's
it's
so
okay.
freaking
I think it's funny
Yeah.
that we've immediately set that plot point up.
I do want you to know that Melkai is like, how are they going to treat the LGBTQ? Oh God!
Oh God!
Oh no!
Oh no!
We then cut to a completely pitch black scene. Piper, could you make a perception check real quick?
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's just Jack drumming on his desk.
I got a 14.
14. It's completely dark. But you look around and you look up. There's one single ray of light shining down in this darkness, and you realize you're floating. And as you
Am I conscious or am I in a
you are
dream state?
you're technically in a dream state.
Aya is not afraid of heights, but at the thought of being weightless, she would just
You kind of like
Yeah.
take a second to get adjusted to your surroundings, and then you just slowly float down as you look down and see a giant stained glass platform.
before she hits the ground, she does the Looney Tune things and looks down and then holds an uh-oh and then just plummets.
Yeah, you land face first onto the glass. There's just tink! The sound of flesh hitting glass. And,
But you hear
just the squeaky sound as you slide down.
oh
you stand up, and you
my
see...
my shoes make a squirty.
Yep. Yeah, you can hear, like, all the sounds made against this glass. But it seems absolutely pristine. As you look, make a perception check at advantage.
Okay. $19.
19. The stained glass platform is circular, and the overall color of it is a very vibrant but subdued pink gradient to a nice midnight purple. And decorating all around in little smaller rings are decorations of stars and moons. And on the side of the platform, in a position where it looks like they are just in sleep, you see yourself. And could you describe your character for us?
If Aya saw herself, she'd be like, oh, I am obnoxious.
Jesus.
God.
Is this
She'd
what
be
I'm like?
She'd be like, oh, thank God I'm asleep. She would, Aya no Usagi. is her name. She is 4'3". She is a Harengon. She is brightly colored pink. The easiest way I could express her skin pigmentation is that of a Christmas, no, not Christmas, an Easter peep, the yellow pink wrap or the pink bunny marshmallow. That is her skin color. She wears bright Decora streetwear because her motto is stand out always. And she's very small in stature. She has my haircut exactly, so short in the back with twin tails down, which symmetrically line up very well with her ears. Her ears move in an almost cartoon fashion to the way she talks. Typically, a Harengon's ears are straight up, much like their namesake, a hare, but hers are very fluid in the way that they move on her head. She is very charismatic. She studied to be a bard for a long time, but then life had different plans for her. And the comment about her being obnoxious does not, that comes from Piper. That doesn't come from Aya. Aya thinks she's great. But
Good.
Very self-confident.
Yeah, this is more so if Piper saw herself asleep, she'd be like, "Oh, put a bag over her." But
Kicks off the edge.
Yeah, so she currently has 4 canon outfits. She will be getting more. She has character art. James has it. And
All right, we'll show them at some point.
And most importantly, she is a Keyblade wielder.
Well, not quite yet.
She will be.
And we're about to figure that out right now. You land on the platform, fully situate yourself. And before you, you see 3 smaller silver pedestals rise from the ground. And like appearing out of a bright white light, you see a brilliant red shield, a shimmering blue staff, and a perfectly gleaming silver sword. Choose your destiny.
She's got her hands on her hips. She's like, she looks at the pillars. She looks up. She looks around. And then it's just like, huh.
What you see is what you got. Just the platform and those 3 weapons.
Who the fuck would pick the shield? so
Fucking call out.
now she's in between the staff and the sword. She's like, sword, staff, magic, and she would grab the colorful staff.
You grab the staff?
Yes.
You grab the staff. And, you see that the other pillars holding the other weapons crack into the stained glass as it starts to chip and shatter away as you're back into that free-falling state. And you fall for a little bit into like a deep pitch black darkness. And then as your eyes come to, you see that you're in the streets of your hometown, but the streets are empty. Like eerily empty. Everything seems still. As you see
Now concrete.
You are.
Cement. That's
concrete, baby! You see that you are standing back on the ground. As you see,
I was saying if she's like on her, she'd be like, "This is concrete. I know this anywhere. It's concrete.
That's concrete, baby."
She'd get up.
You see 3 figures standing before you on 3 different directions. You see one of them is your mom. One of them is your father. And the third is your best friend, Jarek.
Oh, thank God. Thank you. Oh, thank God you're here, man.
You try to like start up a conversation. All of them seem oddly stoic, like non-responsive.
Like
And
an
you're
NPC.
kinda, yeah. And
They're
you
in the idle animation.
you kind of get a sense this feels like it's part of the dream. Who do
Okay.
you speak to first?
I'm going to my dog friend.
Your dog friend, Jarek.
Can I pet that dog? And which is something she always says when she just runs at him. Is, can I pet that dog?
Completely non-responsive. But as you walk up, you just see him kind of stoically ask you, Aya, what's most important to you?
Am I able? Is he tangible? Can I touch?
He is tangible.
I just go like this, like you do with a dog to show their teeth.
You do that. No reaction.
But he lets me do it.
Yeah, he lets you do it.
I do that.
Kind of hard since he has like his mouth clenched close, but you eventually like.
I can't. I wish I could make the sound with my own mouth. But... Yeah, exactly. And she'd say to be kind above all else, and then to be happy.
You say that in response to him as he fades away. And you are then left with your dad and your mom remaining.
Oh. One is objectively worse than the other. And then she would do rock, paper, scissors with herself and then keep getting rock. And then scissors. And then she's like, all right, Mom!
Also, complete, honestly, kind of refreshing. Also unresponsive, just kind of stoic. Not making any comment at all, says, honestly.
Mom. She braces for impact for some sort of verbal.
You walk up,
and then there is none.
And she asks you, Aya, what are you so afraid of?
Huh. The unknown?
Is that what you say in response?
Yeah, and one more thing. I'm trying to think about what it's called. She'd say, the unknown, and whenever there's a bunch of little holes next to each other. I don't like that.
Trypophobia.
Yeah. Don't like a bunch of little holes next together. Makes me go.
I thought you were gonna just like sit there pondering for a while and you're like, yeah.
Bears.
Definitely not serving cunt.
See, Matt knows this. I grew up thinking that word was a slur. So even now, when I say it, I brace for impact. I'm like, oh no.
You're waiting for someone to come out of the woodwork and be like, hey!
Yeah, exactly. I'm ready to get rightfully canceled.
Hold on one sec. Okay. You say that in response to your mom, and she just fades away like Derek did, and only your dad is left.
I finally found Aya's shoe audio for what her shoes sound like. You probably won't be able to pick this up, but...
Yep, I can hear that. But I'm assuming you walk up to your dad next.
Shoes are lighting up like Skechers.
She does have a pair of light up shoes. These are not them though.
This is real business, Matt. Come on.
Yeah, she's like, all right, middle of the road. Hey, Dad.
Aya, what do you want out of life?
Huh.
I love how
Her eyes,
inquisitive
like-
I love how inquisitive she's been for both of these questions.
Yeah, she does she like looks up and her eyes kind of go, she go a little wide. She like messes with her dad's ears like she used to do when she was little, doing like the Gundam motion of like, and then she's probably like, to be happy.
And you see, he fades away as well as
Fucking
everything
citrus.
as everything starts to go white. And as everything fades, you're back on that same platform. This time the light above you is a lot brighter than it was before. And you see, the closer you get to the light, your shadow like starts growing and growing.
Oh no! Oh
it
no!
starts.
As it starts actually manifesting into a being, detaching from you.
It's like Naruto.
Make me a charisma check.
Oh.
Or a wisdom check, your choice.
I can already tell you that one is not helpful.
Well, your wisdom is good, I know that. And either of these do apply, so.
Why are they the same? Am I a stupid?
I think you
The
chose
answer is-
charisma specifically for performance.
The answer is yes. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a gamer. It's fine. It's fine. Roll a dice.
By the way, real quick, Dan's got to check out, so
So
Dan?
I'm a gamer.
Good game.
get some sleep, homie.
Oh yeah. See you guys next week.
See you
Bye
next week.
bye.
She got a 15.
She got a 15. You're looking at this situation unfolding in front of you. This is pretty fucked up. You actually remember a little bit before this, a couple of years ago, a lot of these same looking creatures were like flooding the town. And you try to, like, you go to a little bit of a panic state, like, okay, what do I do? What do I do? And you just instinctively raise your hand out, and forming in your hand is a blade in the shape of a key. Very elegant looking, long sword looking blade with a wing at the end of it. And a moon and star decorating the tip. And you hear a voice coming from somewhere saying, "Don't be afraid. Fight."
No thoughts immediately. Just
Make an attack roll.
the Neon Evangelion audio. She's just like singing it out loud.
Angel's Thesis.
Yeah, I don't remember how that audio goes though.
Da, dun, da, dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah, da 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 da. Got a cool, got a new fucking sword. Got a cool sword. You said I need to what?
Make an attack roll.
Okay.
Hey James, what was your second question that the mother asked?
What are
afraid
you?
of?
What are you so afraid of?
I said the unknown and those a bunch of holes.
That's fair.
For an attack roll, do I just roll a d20?
You roll a d20, and on your weapons page, like where your keyblade's at,
Okay.
you roll that +6 that's on the left. You add that to it.
Well, congrats, guys. I got a 23.
Very good.
Nah.
Roll.
So yeah, she's aiming for the dome. So she's holding it by the wrong end, not even by the handle. Just
Roll damage. Which is that 1d6 plus 4.
8.
8. Not bad. You see, you like slice. Well, you're trying to bonk it really hard, even though it is a slicing weapon. But you just like keep attacking it on the head. You like lob one of the ears off of it, and it's just like a black mist pours out of it. It is still up, and it is going to make a strike on you. And it whiffs completely.
No!
It whiffs completely.
She would see it and be like, no!
Make another attack roll.
At like advantage, right? Because he missed.
No.
Well, that's not good. That's less good.
Well, what is it?
Wait, you said it's +6
Yeah.
with my keyblade?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got a 9.
Got a 9. You do have your luck points.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that.
Okay. So roll again.
2 people with lucky.
Hey, they both took it independently.
Alright, so the funny thing is I rolled the dice twice, and first I got the number for 9, and then I got 14, and then I accidentally cleared it, so we're just gonna go with the 14.
Plus
And we're gonna add the 6, so that's a...
dirty 20.
Nice.
Roll damage once again. Actually, you don't need to. Describe how you could kill this creature. Because your minimum damage is the amount it had left.
She now understands which end the sword is meant to be hit with. And so she turns it around and was like, oh! And it's got like, it's got a little... And she's like, rolling around at the speed of sound. She's just going straight for the crotch. She's like,
yeah, you slice right through it, down like the waist. As it completely dissipates into a black mist that covers the entire platform. And you see you are beginning to be swallowed up by this black mist. Why isn't like half of my music working?
it'd be I wonder if I can recreate that audio. Just the...
But yeah, as you're swallowed up, how is how is Aya reacting?
Well, so Piper, as a kid, when she reacted to those scenes, she was mortified. Like, that was super scary to me as a kid. And is it ever described? Is it like a physical thing that goes in your throat, or is it just you're encapsulated?
You just kind of
by
get
the dark.
Yeah, you just kind of. It's always been described as like a misty liquid. It's kind of like a heavy fog.
Yeah, that's why it's scary.
Mhm.
So
It's suffocating.
She'd be sinking, and she'd be like, it'd get to her mouth. She'd be like, "Oh, hold on, I think I have liquid." Her ears are in high alert. They're just like,
yeah. You get swallowed up by that. And as that vision fades, you wake up and you are in your bed. Make another perception check real quick.
22.
22. As soon as you wake up, you don't see the keyblade in your hand. But in your left hand, you see a crystal. It is that same, like, pink to purple gradient, but there is a brilliant golden moon, like, engraved in the center of it. And, like, little golden glitters of stars that float throughout it.
Mother rock. Cool. Kiss it. Put it in her pocket. One of her, like, 30 pockets.
Yeah.
That's going right in the rock pocket.
You're awake in your bed and you hear from downstairs, Aya! As you hear your mom, as usual, screaming at you to get downstairs. And I would say this is relatively close to, like, where we'll be starting, so you are the age that you told me your character is right now.
Couldn't be her that got swallowed up by the Babadook devil liquid. Couldn't have been her. No, fuck me, I guess. And then she's gonna get out of bed, put on her pants, put on her jacket, and she'll be like, and then she can walk down the stairs.
You walk downstairs and you see your mom and dad, and your mom is like, "Oh, there you are. We've been calling out to you for like 20 minutes."
Sorry, it was a deep kind of sleep. I don't get those very often. Nightmare too.
Yeah, you usually wake up pretty earlier than that. You all good?
Yeah, I mean, I try to wake up before the little ones, but
you see your youngest siblings are just running around the house, and you say, I'm gonna butcher this. Aoi, the 5-year-old.
Ow.
Big sis, were you having a nightmare?
Yeah, buddy. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
She picks him up, and she sees that he's not well dressed. So that means mom or dad dressed him, or they let him dress himself. Yeah,
he's like got his sweater on backwards, and like his hands aren't even poking through.
Yeah, that's also not your sweater, right? And she's
but I'm wearing it.
I love this guy. I love this kid already.
She does a.
You see
you, and she does like, "You are right," and just puts her forehead on his.
So, Iono walks up and she's like, she signs out, "He stole my sweater."
She signs. It doesn't. She signs. It'll be his in like less than 2 years. He can wear it. He looks cute. You've got plenty of other stuff to wear. She signs that with one hand.
But it's mine.
It's like, she says, "Yeah, and you're wearing most of my hair barrettes that I had when I was your age. You're just fine. You'll get it back."
You gave them to me.
She says, "I know. Very graciously, I might add. So you need to be gracious with baby brother."
I don't know how, like, to exaggerate fine in sign language, but she basically does that.
Yeah.
You hear your mom, Ayami, say, "Kids, settle down. I'm gonna need you to take you to school here soon." Speaking of which,
I could take him.
Yeah, you gonna look for a job while you're out?
She looks at a watch that isn't there, and she's like, Honestly, Mom, if I find the time between all my other activities.
You have all the time in the world. You're not going to school. You're out of Bard school. There's no reason you shouldn't have a job and you're still living under this roof.
You do have a lot of points. Thing is when I leave, think about all the stress that's going to be on you, huh? You'll be spread even thinner. You don't want that, do you? I'm pretty good as a live-in nanny, as the time being, and I mean, I do side work as a performer.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't exactly provide that much revenue to you for doing that. And I've been doing this since you were a baby as well. Don't forget that.
Yeah. And she looks at the kitchen, and you can see like into the hallway, the photo wall is just photos. There's no wall. It's just photos of baby Aya, baby everybody. She's like, yeah, we have been doing this for a long time.
Yeah. It's a good thing we really decided to stop after 13, but...
Baker's does, and she's got little brother, and she does the thing where you hold the kid, but put them upside down and swing them around. She's like, Baker's doesn't. Yeah, she's like, Baker's doesn't, am I right, Al?
Baker's dozen! A dozen is 12!
Well...
I don't have that many fingers.
You
I only
not.
I only got 10.
You only got 10 of those. You got, and then you got 10 toes and a wiener. So technically, you can count to 21, can't you, buddy?
21?
Yeah.
He's already halfway there.
You see, let's see. Sorry, I'm looking for the right one.
Oh, you're fine.
Irie, the artificer, walks down from her room. Hey sis, how's it going?
Good morning, Starshine. And she gives a little noogie. And first off, she's gonna ask and make sure everybody eating.
Oh yeah.
Sure everybody's. Typically, she does the morning prep.
Yeah, you see, Owl says, "Dad, let me have 2 pancakes."
It's so good. You smell like pancakes.
I like syrup.
You are the stickiest thing. But she's gonna say, "Are you?"
Yeah.
She's gonna ask Imi. Or Iami. It can be pronounced either way.
Airi is the one you said that's doing.
Airy.
Yeah,
Airy. She's gonna ask if she has any classes this morning, and if she does, she needs to get a move on.
Yeah, I do. Sorry, I'm still waking up. Brumnir's wanting me down at the Phoenix Down.
I mean, it's not too.
Yeah, you know the Phoenix Down is next to the big smithery in town. It's like connected to, it's like a supplies shop for blacksmithing. But they have a lot of artificer stuff going on there as well.
All right. Did you run through your list? You got tool bag. Everything's in your tool bag. You got your gloves, your goggles, your welding mask. You've got your packed lunch. You've got your water bottle. You've got hand lotion because your hands are going to get chapped from working all day. And you've got your good boots.
I haven't drank water yet. My throat is dry. As she just chugs like a glass of water.
All right. I bet that feels nice.
Yeah. Cottonmouth's a real pain whenever you have to do late night studies.
I can imagine, sweetheart. If you need me to walk you, I can. I'm probably going to end up walking the littler ones.
Yeah, that would be... I think I'll take you up on that.
Alright, so that's... 1, 2... That's 3 on the school choo-choo.
You see that your twin sisters, Asami and Asumi, run down.
Alright.
And you see that's basically everyone because the other ones are not at home.
Yep, they're out of the house. It's if it isn't my two favorite little girls, Dingle and Barry. Good morning.
That's not our names. Why do you keep calling us out? I don't know what that means.
I know, and that's why it's funny. It's just, and everybody's dressed, right? Everybody's dressed.
Everybody's ready to go. Your littlest brother is still in the sweater. I want to wear a sweater.
No, I know.
It's cold.
70 degrees outside.
It's cold.
I would like to mention, so Aya's youngest brother, Al, he is albino. So he's pure white with the piercing red eyes. So she's like, okay, well, first off, we have to, if we're going to go anywhere, you got to get your glasses, your glasses that help protect your eyes. You got to put those on before we go outside. You got to turn your sweater around the right way.
I forgot the sun hurts.
Yeah, it does, buddy. I hate it. I'd give anything to take the pain you're feeling, buddy. And she kisses his forehead, and she's gonna turn his sweater around. She's gonna work on the pants situation because little guy needs pants.
Yeah,
he's
basically covered himself with only the sweater.
Yeah, he's just in a sweater. She puts on his little, they're almost like lederhosen. They're just those little kid overalls. And then he's got the sweater underneath. And she's like, there you go. Now you get to wear the sweater. And you get to have your overalls with your fun front pocket. You can put a whole bunch of little gross things in there. You get to school. And you got your...
I sometimes put the gum in there that I've chewed up to save it for later.
Yeah, that's the gum pocket, huh?
You see it's like completely stuck to itself. It's no longer a functioning pocket.
Yeah, it's just for show now.
Yeah. I still haven't eaten any of it. Yeah.
Is everybody ready to go? Leaving the house.
Yes. You see that your deaf sibling also just nods yes.
Okay. She's gonna sign to she's checked her bag. You know, the little kid thing where I put it in my bag, and then they open it at school and the bag is completely empty and they're like, why didn't they put that in my bag? So checks all the backpacks. Everybody's got packed lunch except for baby sibling and deaf sibling. They get provided lunch. And we're off. All right. Bye, Mom. Tell Dad I said bye.
Will do, sweetie. Be careful. Please try to look for something while you're out there.
Oh, I'm go. Yeah, go. And shuts the door.
I totally got
it. Yeah, and you walk down the street. You take your youngest siblings to where they go to school, and you are left with Irie, the artificer. And she just sighs very tiredly. How do you do it, sis? How are you able to focus on so many things like that?
Well, when you think about it, honey, I was 2 when, Akito and Akita born.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen those photos. It's just a baby holding 2 babies. That was me. So I've had the pleasure of growing up with all of you guys for so long. And, it's kind of like the thing where when you see somebody you love doing great things and being successful, it gives you the energy, really.
I guess that's true. I find it so hard to focus on stuff sometimes.
Yeah, well, that runs in the family. That's the ADHD.
ADHD.
See, you got that one. I got autism. It's genetic. We just don't know. We don't know what we got from who, but my money's on Dad.
Probably. He's usually off in his own head a lot.
And God, does he love trains?
Trains are, I want to be clear, trains are not a public thing right now. You don't know what that is.
Oh. God, does he love puzzles?
Yes. Yeah, he always liked the mechanical stuff. He kind of he helped me, like, get into Artificer. Oh, did I tell you I'm working on a big project?
You know, you mentioned it sparingly, but you've been so nose to the grindstone, you haven't really given me any details about it.
So, I told him I wouldn't say too much about it, but
Pepsi.
one of the head blacksmiths at the Wolf Phoenix Forge, Mr. Saran, he's building some sort of contraption that runs on two wheels. We've been trying, like, I've been assisting him with it, and, like, it won't run for some reason, but the idea is just, it balances on itself along with the rider, and it's supposed to go really fast.
You know why that'll never work, sweetie?
Why is that?
She puts her forehead next to her forehead, and she's like, it'll be too tired. And then she keeps walking.
I thought I got enough of that with Mr. Saran, but okay.
Okay. All right. It's hard being the most attractive and the most funny in the family. It truly is. It's a burden that I bear.
It's not that hard. As you see, she just smirks. Yeah, she just play fights with you a bit. As you make it to the Phoenix Down, and she gives you a big old hug. Says, "Thank you for walking with me."
You're fine, sweetie. Okay, good. Good. Let me think. Yep, okay. I've gotten everybody where they need to be.
Mm-hmm.
What time are you going to be home?
Depends on what Mr. True Strike says. Probably around 5, though.
Okay, around 5. That's fine.
Imagine
Just
being
need a...
after such a shitty spell.
It's a dwarven last name, so...
That tracks.
That's fine, as long as I have a ballpark. But if sun's already down by then, I'll be out. I'll be outside the building to walk you.
Okay.
Nope. Nobody walks by themselves.
I gotcha. Thank you,
Alright.
sis.
Bye. And she'll make sure she gets in the building.
Yeah, you walk her to the building. As you see, Brimnir True Strike, the head dwarf of that forge extension, is like, "Ah, you made it! Come on, I got something fascinating to show you this time!" As he just, like, pulls out a sword and just, as just a beam of light just barrels out. Just like, wow! Is there any machinery in that? And you walk out as they start carrying a conversation.
She's gonna lose an ear. Gonna lose an ear. And I'm gonna have a one-eared sibling. It's gonna be my fault. Somehow Mom's gonna bring it back to me. She's gonna be like, "You brought your sister home and she's down an ear." And I'll have to pick up those pieces. And she walks away from the building.
Yeah. Do you go to your usual spot in town and start doing your side gig?
Yep, my usual.
All right. You make your way, pretty open, like, part of the town square, just kind of where people are socializing, off to the side, in front of an old abandoned shop building that has no one in it. And you start fucking breaking it down on the streets. Roll me a performance check.
I like how everyone in the party has fucking panty peelers for songs, and then there's me.
You're the most tragic in this story by far.
I was told this was a serious campaign, so I made it serious.
Well, most people. Hey, first of all, Jax was pretty serious.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, he died, and that made it really serious. Oh, fuck off.
I got a 21.
21, yeah, you're fucking killing it.
Yeah, she always starts out the show by thaumaturgy, doing, "Hiya, it's Aya back here and ready to go once again." And of course, her mouth doesn't move with thaumaturgy, so she's just dancing.
Yeah.
And with thaumaturgy, you can also open doors that are unlocked. So I would imagine if there's any windows with like shutters, she's making them flap.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're attracting attention. You definitely like get a lot of people just like chipping in some gil. And I actually rolled a nat 20, so you make about 120 gil.
Hell yeah.
Right. Let's run them pockets. Line my wallet. 120, you said?
Mm-hmm. And you see, walking down the street, is your good friend, Jarek. As he drops a little bit of change and plops down on the ground. Pretty big haul today, huh?
It ain't that dog. And she stops her projection of her voice. Big hug.
Mm-hmm. He gives you a big hug back.
What are you up to, Mr. Wizard Man?
Taking a break, trying to peruse the streets. Just taking mind off of stuff, that's all. How about you?
What's on your mind that's so heavy?
The usual. Trying to figure out where I want to go in life. Look, man.
And she pours all the coins into her coin pocket.
Yeah, hefty fucking sack of coins you got.
Yep.
Look, man, I just want to feel like I'm doing something with my life. Not fucking cool as shit like you are.
Oh my gosh. The only thing cool about me is how fast I can tie 4 siblings' shoelaces at once.
I mean, that's more talent than I could do in that particular situation. I have one sibling and they're older than me.
Well, that's not to say I didn't tie the older ones too. But, when you send one to law school, you send one to an engineering college. And
I thought you were the oldest one.
Oh, I am.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Even though she was only 2 years older, there was still a time where she could tie her shoes and twin brothers couldn't. So yeah.
He like puts his hand on his chin and he's like, something feels different about your aura today.
Are the vibe? You tell me the vibes are off, dog?
Not
You tell me my vibes are off?
Not off, just different.
And she
There's
does
like,
hey guys, did you hear this man? He hates women.
I didn't say that. Fuck.
He's like, ah.
All of my best friends are women.
Hey, fuck this guy.
I don't hate women. I want Golden Girls. It's fine.
B. Arthur is my favorite.
That's a better favorite to have than like Blanche.
True.
Who's insufferable. The only thing I can think of is I had the most ooky spooky, dark and kooky dream last night.
As you say that, you mind if I cast a spell real quick?
No, absolutely. I would love that. Yeah. No, that's yeah.
You see he does like his hand signals and like whispers some arcane, like somatic components, verbal and somatic components. And you can feel some sort of divination spell hit you as he is detecting some sort of presence. He's like, oh, that's interesting. Seems to be of a Fey adjacent presence.
Wow.
What was your dream about?
All right, so I'm falling, just plummeting.
Oh, I
You know.
love that dream. It sucks.
I'm in a dark hole. And I'm
Especially when you hit the floor.
Yeah, I'm plummeting. And so I land face first. I'm on stained glass. 3 pillars pop up, and it's like, choose a weapon. So my options are shield, sword, staff. I'm obviously not fucking picking the shield.
Yeah,
sword
who the
gets
fuck
real-
would pick the shield?
The sword,
Matt, would you actually pick the shield?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I'm a paladin,
So-
man. Of course I would.
Alright.
sword, my style. So I pick this magic staff. And then I have this neat little like therapy type session where I'm coming to terms with people. You're there. My dad, my mom's there. They're
That
asking
makes
all
more
sorts.
sense.
They're asking all sorts of personal questions. And then the Babadook jumps out, and I beat it to death with this giant magic thing. The staff.
The Babadook?
You know the Babadook.
Does he know the Babadook? He does not know the Babadook.
Oh, okay. So the Babadook is a thriller movie. It is about a shadow man. That's literally all he's just a shadow man. So it was like this ooky spooky, dark and kooky, wet shadow.
What did it look like exactly?
It was vaguely me shaped, and it was like going.
Did it have yellow eyes? It did.
Yeah. Yeah.
That? Saran down at the Phoenix Wolfforge?
I sure do.
I've talked to him about stuff like that before. That's Keyblade Wielder stuff. You had a Keyblade Wielder dream?
Dogman. I couldn't honestly tell you.
Probably Dogman.
No,
It's
it's
weird
like
when you
dog.
say it like.
It's like dog.
It's always a little weird when you say it like that.
Yeah, but it's like dog, and then
Yeah, get D-A-W-G.
Yep. And I don't know much about the stuff. Couldn't tell you if it was or if it wasn't. But I do know that once I grabbed the fighting implement by the correct end, I realized that the other end did in fact look like a key type object.
Make another wisdom check for me.
$21.
As you're like explaining the motions of stuff, just unintentionally, your Keyblade materialized in your hand again.
She does that thing where she's like, oh, and she's holding it out. She's got the Pogger's face.
I am going to make an insight check.
Six.
You beat his deception by 1. As you can see, he is a bit dumbfounded. He's like, oh my god, that's fucking awesome!
Ah! And she like holds it up and like Masters of the Universe. Like ah!
Yeah, you
Oh
see
my God!
you see like a good glint of sunlight just catch off it. It's perfectly like gleaming.
I got that dog in
Did
me.
Did you inherit one, or have you ever like been in contact with a Keyblade wielder?
No, I don't know her.
Saran told me the Keyblade doesn't just choose anybody. It usually has to be inherited.
Like a hand-me-down?
Kinda. It's more so like a rite of passage. And like any that is like well trained and versed in it can pick an apprentice, and the Keyblade will at some point usually come to them.
Mm.
It's very rare. It's apparently pretty rare for a chosen one to be found. Only one of them in recent history has been one. And you would know off the top of your head. He's talking about Aeon Yokomura.
She starts doing Matt'll know this reference. She starts doing a classic choral move called the Grapevine. And she just says, I'm built different. And keeps with her fucking sword. Just
Yeah, you're just like fucking flipping it and shit pretty deftly too.
somebody 911.
Is
I
there?
just got a sword up on the dance floor. Well,
Did anything else happen with that?
I woke up from a very heavy sleep. The sleep sort of kind of ended in a nightmare where I was swallowed.
Mhm.
That motion kind of consumed, if you will, not in a weird way. And
Not like a sexy way.
yeah, like I was like
It's
sucked.
not. That motion is not sexy.
Yeah, I was like sucked, but in a bad way, pulled in. And then I woke up, which is very unlike me. I always wake up before the littles. So that's about it.
You are leaving out that you got the crystal as well.
And I also got this cool rock.
You got the what? May I see it?
Oh yeah. Gotta guess which hand it's in though.
Left hand. Don't do the L stuff. Don't do
Yeah,
this.
she-
Don't do this.
She doesn't know her rights from her lefts. She opens it and it's not in there, and then she opens her mouth and it's in her mouth. She's like, yeah.
Well, now I kind of don't want to touch it, but
No,
it's a good thing I've got mage hand.
It's fine. The only thing I've had in my mouth today is Jolly Ranchers.
Well, this is not a Jolly Rancher. This is a rock solid crystal. This will break your teeth.
Yeah, I just had Jolly
Don't let them get you away from your dreams.
Ranchers.
Do not eat this.
You want to eat a rock? I can eat a rock if I want.
I wouldn't recommend it, but he is going to cast Identify on it. And you can... He, like, relays the information to you. He's like... This... You've heard that prophecy that's been around town, right?
Yeah, the like storybook type thing.
No, this is a prophecy from the kingdom's, like, musician.
Yeah, but it's like a the devil went down to Georgia and he was looking for something to steal. It's just the means of a good song, you know.
No, there have been others that have been reported to have a crystal like this.
So what you're saying is I'm not special.
I mean, you're special. You have a keyblade. You're a chosen one.
Maybe I could find more people with a rock.
With that rock in particular, you could. I've heard a few of them were in Brantford across the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
How many of you fuckers are in?
That's where you're meeting.
I know. I just thought it's funny that most everyone's in
Yeah, the town
Shit
over.
joke, Russ.
It is
Yeah.
funny that it ended up happening that way. I mean, technically, Matt started on the farther side.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
But then some stuff happened.
I love how for me it's just across the bridge.
Oh yeah, that's a nice little weekend trip.
Hey, at least you're not Pioneer who had to go 7,000 miles.
And it had 400 and something logs all corrupted.
Gosh.
Yep. But yeah, I'd maybe hit that up, Aya.
I mean, you know, if I could find the time to do it, I will.
He just looks at you, looks kind of the same way your mom looked at you when you said that.
Come on, man, it's hard. The littles need me. I know mom and dad would do just fine, but it would be hard to explain to the little ones justify it for a grandiose adventure, you know, all for a little knick-knack.
Tell him you're going on a quest to save the realm. He'll get it.
Honestly,
I don't know how to sign realm in American.
the
Sign
world.
Language.
Tell him you're saving the world.
We don't know that
Like
bit.
Jesus, I think.
When the world descends into chaos, five warriors bearing a crystal will come and guide us to a new era. That is the prophecy.
Oh God!
You will be saving the world. You know about the crazy shit happening in Radiana right now.
I sure do. It's a tire fire there.
I think definitely the world could use someone like you, Aya. I think you should pursue this.
God, I know. I hate it when you're right.
I could definitely. I know your parents can handle the kids. They've handled a lot up to this point. 13 kids.
Gosh.
You know, it is about time for. Actually, this actually does work pretty well. I mean, I'm not going to get to see my two oldest brothers, but they're actually coming in. Akita will be in for a couple weeks. Took a vacation. He's going to bring my two nieces over to the house. That's another set of hands on deck. Him and his wife. I bet I could get Akito and Aiki. Yeah. Okay, there'll be enough manpower. All right. Fine. You twisted my ear.
And I mean, still have at least today to get all your things ready, I would say.
Yeah, all my
I'm sure you'd love to be away from your folks for a bit.
Sometimes my mom does make me want to twist my teeth like a soda bottle cap. So
That's a visceral image.
it would be nice.
I think you should do it.
All right. I think I will.
Make me one last insight check.
It's 22. 17 plus 5.
He's hiding it a little well, but you can see in Jarek's eyes, he's a little sad that he can't have, like, that same kind of destiny that you have.
Hey man, listen. Once I save the world, single-handedly,
I don't think that's...
I will come back and we will develop a type of business together. Like I need a counterpart to the Keyblade. So, we could work something out. We could workshop it.
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Exactly. I mean, I would rather work with somebody I can stand,
I can relate. But yeah. Definitely pursue this. And if you need anything, you come find me. I'm probably not...
Who else am I going to ask? Am I right? She does the thing where you know how you can turn a dog's ears inside out and they look like Princess Leia?
You know
She
that
does
feels
that.
weird.
I can
You
hear.
know, I can hear everything when you do that, and it's a bit
I
much.
can hear.
Yeah. I would assume you at least wait till the end of the day to bring all your siblings back home.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I mean, Akito and Akita was going to be there later that day, but Akito, it takes a while for him to bring, he's got to pack the girls' stuff. So he's farther away. So it'll be everybody will be home.
Gotcha.
tonight.
Gotcha. Yeah, it comes a bit later in the night. You have brought all your siblings back home from their schooling, and the older siblings have come by as well. As
There's my nieces.
yeah.
My baby nieces.
Yeah, how old are they? They're like babies, right?
They're babies.
Gotcha. Okay.
One is one, and the other one is like pretty fresh.
Gotcha. Yeah, one of them just gives you a big smile. The other one's a little bit shy and just doesn't like look your way much.
I know it's hard being so little, and she's holding the baby, and she's just holding it, but the 1-year-old is obviously on its mom.
Yeah. Akito comes up and is like, "How you doing, sis? How's it been?"
Hi, baby boy.
I am 22 years old now.
I am a
I
weird architect.
I am an architect now, and I'm kind of taller than you.
You are doing this in front of my wife and children.
What is up?
Yeah. She's like, she's like, I know. It's just it's been a little bit of time. You got taller. Oh. She pulls his forehead down, just
And you strain my neck every time I do that. Every time you do that. But how you been? Are you been okay?
Oh yeah. Love what I'm doing. Love doing anything and everything with the arts. Taking care of the littles, making sure they're set up for success.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping an eye on mom and dad. Gotta make sure they don't get the big D word.
Your mom is like, I've told you several times before that it's not happening.
Yeah, Mom, how are you gonna prevent dementia? Yeah, you're just gonna fight that off.
I have too many thoughts I have to keep track of. Therefore, I don't let myself forget.
See, that's the funny thing about dementia. Dementia makes you forget.
And you see your dad is like, well, I mean, my dad got a little bit too old and, yeah, kind of got dementia, so maybe something I have to look out for. And you see your mom is like, honey, no, the more you say it, the more you manifest it. You can't say that.
She's like, stop speaking truth into it.
It's like saying the night yorb. You don't say the name too many times. Otherwise it comes forth.
And so yeah, she wouldn't tell him anything about the Keyblade stuff.
Oh, gotcha. Then in that case, how do you like go about leaving?
Probably at dinner, she's gonna express to her mom that she has a job opportunity.
All right. You know what? Roll an insight check.
$18.
18. You see your mom believes you. She's like, oh, really? Where?
I like to think that she holds more credit to it because I mentioned my friend's name. Who, you know.
Yeah. Oh, so you're presenting it like Jarrett got you an in?
Yeah.
Oh.
He found
really?
He found an opportunity for me.
Well, that was nice of him.
Mm-hmm. They need somebody that's charismatic, charming, incredibly attractive, and an all-around amazing individual. And you know, they needed somebody that's got perfect teeth. And
why?
No stretch marks.
What kind of? Okay, the more details like that you put into it is making me a little more concerned.
They just needed somebody attractive and charismatic to travel around.
Sweetie, when you describe it like this, I'm sorry and I hate to say it, it sounds like you're going into prostitution or strip club.
It does sound like that, doesn't
So-
it? You know.
Have you thought about other jobs that don't require cannot have stretch marks? Oil rigs. Yeah.
She obviously was kidding about the
Yeah, I gotcha.
beauty standard thing. But
Okay, good.
like it's completely legit. It's wizard approved.
Wizards, and a lot of them do make good money. Better be paying you well.
And Aya does this thing with which a lot of immigrant families do, where they have a box hidden in their house that has cash in it. And Aya very periodically, with her busking, she puts half of it into the pot all the time.
Gotcha. Yeah, you deposit that money in there. And you and your family, like, have a nice night. You see your mom is in better spirits for once. Glad that you are getting a job. And when do you think she would head out?
Probably within the next 2 days.
Gotcha. You get all your stuff ready, all your accoutrements, all your outfits that you're taking. And at a certain point, your dad pulls you aside. Off to the side privately, and he says, Aya, be real with me. What is this job?
All right. So let me lay it out for you, Dad. Get ready for this. So, are you aware of that little prophecy thing?
Oh, the prophecy
The
from yes,
Well,
came into light recently.
there's a chance I might be in the running to be one of those heroes. So we're just gonna go check it out. We're just gonna go check it out and see. Just gonna go
Okay.
and dip our toesies in there.
I wouldn't think you would lie about something like this, but do you at least have a piece of proof that would show that to me?
Oh yeah, hold on. She holds out the rock, and then she just fucking Sailor Moon like blasts her keyblade out.
Well, I'll be damned. I was not expecting the second part of that at all, but
Yeah, I got these today. I found them.
you found them?
Off a dead guy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but the thing is, now they belong to me.
You
When
didn't.
you find
I'm
something-
asking, did you steal these?
Oh no.
Finders keepers. Come on.
Yeah. Well, also Finder Keepers is.
Oh, I get that, but I want to make sure you didn't hurt someone else to get these. I'm not the most adventurous sort, so I'm not completely familiar with how this process works, but I've heard a little bit about that one, as he points to the Keyblade. He's like, I've heard those are pretty rare, but... And not just... So I don't think you... Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure you didn't steal this. Okay.
No. It's not stealing if the guy's dead.
You gotta stop saying it like that. 'cause
She's
that makes
right,
me...
though.
It's true.
That makes me think you stabbed someone and took this crystal.
Well,
No.
Why does that have to be a stab? It could be
Yeah,
anything
exactly.
else.
Yeah.
no, I
See, this
bludgeoned
one-
their head with my keyblade.
Yeah.
Their
It could
keyblade.
be like-
It was theirs before. And then mine.
Yeah. She'd be like, Dad, this isn't even a stabbing weapon.
I
And
mean,
she'd do a
Just figure of speech, sweetie. I'm just want to make sure you're okay.
You know? Yes. Yes, I am.
Well, that makes me a lot more comfortable giving this to you. As he slaps a bag into your hand. And you feel it. It's about 300 gil.
Okay.
Some safety net money. Places for inns. restaurants, anything you need. If you're gonna be adventuring, I had some friends who were adventurers back when I was your age. That kind of life is tough. A lot of the times it can be unsung if you haven't saved the world. You know what I mean?
I do.
I just
I'll
want to
bring
make
back Shane.
good. Just want to make sure you're safe.
Twin girls are getting around Brace's age, so gotta go back to penny pinching.
It's a real bitch for our kind too, because our buck teeth are nuts.
Thank you, Dad. She hugs her dad.
He gives you a big soft hug back. He's like, "You out there? You don't take anyone's shit, okay?
Never.
Never.
And she
That's
like
fucking right.
is really hard.
Yeah. You be safe, and if something goes wrong, you come back to us.
Oh, in a heartbeat. You know me.
I do.
Face of any sort of opposition or obstacle, I'm going right the fucking home.
You're a stubborn kid, but you are extremely talented. Never would deny that from you.
That's why and she jokes, she's like, that's why I swear I'm adopted.
You're not adopted.
She's highlighter pink, and her dad is like bright white.
My white fur made yours brighter than your mom's. That's how genetics work.
And she's climbing the stairs.
Oh, we're going over eugenics now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, and you see your family off over the next couple of days, and you start making your way down to Brantford. As
Not gonna lie. I thought what you were gonna do is like, I need some proof, and you're like, okay, and then you were just gonna break it down for him, just like do a dance move, and like, is that proof enough?
is that proof enough?
Yeah, but it's like a lot of this.
So we cut to present day, as we see 5 warriors bearing crystals sitting down in a nice little tavern known as, forget the name, the bar Cyan and Owain.
Good one.
I knew you'd catch that one.
What is it? What was it called?
It's a Final Fantasy VI.
Cyan and Owain.
What, Elaine doesn't get anything?
No.
Damn.
It was funny you mentioned that, though. The barkeep's name is Medwin Tan, and he's the head barkeep of the bar, who works with his sister, Awin Tan. So, not exactly the same name, but...
Close
yeah.
All right.
You see Medwin is like, come on in, take a spot. And does anyone order anything in particular?
Food.
Food? Meat, potatoes, anything?
Perfect.
Gotcha. Coming right up. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'll take some of your finest of just really whatever you got. What's your specialty?
I don't really get the specialty, but it's a nice stew.
Yeah, I'll give that a try. And I'm gonna be hardcore judging,
Jack!
but I'm not gonna say anything.
Jack, what's wrong?
He's reading
Jack,
the book. He's reading the book, and he's like, where's like all the art that was drawn back then, like that was done by women? And then he's like reading more about it, and then he finds out it's been sold to a different like city, and he's like, why?
They
took the art.
Historical revisionism with Jack's character arc.
That's
Hey,
not what I was
hey, big
expecting,
guy.
I'll tell you.
Pretty big.
Hey, big guy, you all right?
Melkai, you see tiefling roughly about your size talking to you.
Hey, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just reading up. I have a question, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I got an answer.
How do you feel like people should be treated? Like, if it's just one person, doesn't matter, gender, sex, and like
I mean,
any accomplishment, how do you feel like they should be treated?
I feel like everybody deserves a fair shake until proven otherwise by their actions.
Thank God.
Unless they're women, of course.
Like the whole ride, Melkai has been reading these books, being like, I mean, that's weird. I kind of want to know what happened. Like, who started doing this? And it just seems like it's a systemic problem that slowly started from like one viewpoint, and it just had split out like cracks. And you're like, why? Why? I'll have a huge turkey leg.
Turkey
make it
leg.
three times as big as me.
I can't do that, but I'll get you the biggest turkey stock.
cockatrice leg.
I'll get you the biggest turkey stock we got. Actually,
Chocobo
I think-
leg.
Now
I
that
was,
sounds like
yes,
a good idea.
yeah, coming chocobo leg, coming right up.
Azura bless you. Thank you.
That does sound like a good idea, though. I may try to find a turkey leg about as big as you. I mean, I don't know. That may be a tall ask, but
I mean,
You
see.
see some random barkeep, like some random dude at the bar is like, "Oh, you don't want no cockatrice leg. I'll tell you that right now.
what did you just
hi.
say?
What's up?
You don't want no cockatrice leg. Biggest
Why not?
biggest son of a bitch. They can petrify you by staring at you."
But
Hey,
like,
hey,
we
listen,
have their legs.
Don't tell me what I do and don't want. If I want a cockatrice leg, I'll go
Look,
get it.
man.
Wait.
I'm just saying, it's dangerous.
You gotta treat it like fugu.
If you gotta, it's like, yeah, it's like fugu. If you bite into the poison vein, you'll be petrified.
Wait, so like,
Hey,
the
I've dealt with
petrification's in their
pufferfish all my
veins?
life. I'll be fine.
You
Wait.
Can you repeat that,
I've
Adam?
dealt with pufferfish all my life. I'll be
Petrification
fine.
snowballs.
You should see my stepmother.
I'm just saying, my Uncle Jerry got petrified by one of those fucking things.
I had an Uncle Jerry.
Well, my condolences, but I'm not
Cynthia
your
said
Uncle
that.
Jerry.
Hey, what are you doing here? I just hear Cynthia said, I had an Uncle Jerry. Hey.
No, Matt did.
Oh,
Oh,
I thought that was
God, that'd be
Cynthia, like,
funny
you
if
came up
Cynthia's
like,
like, I had an Uncle Jerry.
I had an Uncle Jerry.
Anyways, for your troubles, buying you a drink, whatever. Get out of here.
I mean, wait, so a cockatrice, like the petrification's in their blood? I feel like.
Yes!
Yeah.
That's how Jerry
didn't
got
know that?
Stone in
petrified.
the balls.
Jerry killed the cockatrice,
Yeah.
ate the leg. Next
Boy,
day,
how-
the motherfucker was dead.
Did he wake up dead or was he dead?
He woke up dead,
He
petrified.
was stoned.
You still gotta be careful.
His statue's out
Gotta
front.
be careful. with
Hold
those
on, hold on.
men.
Biting her lip the entire time. It's like, how motherfucker gonna wake up dead?
Yeah.
It's a metaphor. I don't know. He's dead. All right.
wait,
My
I
uncle
mean,
died.
No. Yeah,
Can we
good
not
point.
do? I mean, back in my day, mass restoration was a thing. Can we not do that? Is he all right?
You'd
Or
be
he's dead
surprised
dead.
how you'd be surprised how many low-level clerics come out this way. I'm just saying.
Oh, you guys. Oh shit.
Wait a minute. You said back in your day, dude. I'm way older than you. Wait, what are you talking about?
Yeah. I don't want to get into it.
Yeah, Melka,
Oh,
you
you're
notice
right.
this dude is like in his 50s, by the way.
Hey. You know what? You have great views for someone your age. I
Sport.
appreciate you.
You know,
You know, are you older than me?
No, I'm not. No, sir. I'm not older than you. I apologize. I didn't. Melkai didn't say that, by the way. Melkai
funny.
didn't say you didn't have great views for your age.
That would be funny. But
No. I'm just back from my hometown that's a figure of speech. Yeah, that. Anyways,
I
you want
see,
to
I
get a
see.
cockatrice leg? We want to go.
Don't eat the cockatrice leg.
Can we get like a cook
Well,
who knows
yeah.
how to cut around it?
We're gonna
Probably
find the
not.
cockatrice leg. I'm gonna find a way to prepare it just fine, unlike Uncle Jerry.
Don't
Anyway.
fucking you son of a bitch! Don't talk
Okay,
about my uncle
okay,
that way.
Okay.
He was one of the family I had left.
Hey, come here. It's all right. It's all right. Want to talk
Did you
about it?
warn him about the cockatrice leg and he
I'm
didn't
fucking
listen?
50 years old and I've got like no family left.
You cut out your fucking mic cut out when you said that. I'm 50 fucking
got
years old
what?
and I got no family left. Well, hey.
Pardon me. Could you cry elsewhere? Your tears are getting in my potatoes.
Are they? Man,
Damn.
he's trying hard.
I'm sorry. Ah!
Thank you.
Are you good? You okay, man?
Me?
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
I'll be okay.
Here, you have the rest of my meat. There you go.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to make such a big deal out of it. I'm just very passionate.
You see, by
about
the way,
this.
the dude is a goblin, and he just like tears into it.
That's fair.
To
I
be
hope
fair,
turkey
I
leg
probably
is.
feel pretty similar.
Probably.
I was about to say I hope the turkey leg is as big as him.
Oh wow, we
Otherwise,
got a lot
he's
of
next.
hungry souls here.
Yeah, I am very starving, and my brain hurts.
You see,
good to
Pioneer
know.
over to the side. What is food?
What?
What is food?
It is some of the best thing that one of the best things that has happened to us. Period.
How do I acquire?
What are you?
I am.
What's your deal?
I
Is
gotta
food
make
a
a
luxury?
I gotta make a roll for Dan. I hope to God I roll a 1.
I quote.
I rolled high.
Melkai's having a fucking mental crisis right now when someone walks up to him, says, "What is food?" He's like, "Oh God, is food a luxury?"
I am designated as Pioneer.
Well, that sounds cool.
I come from Rejected.
I don't think that's a place. I don't think you told us anything with that.
Yeah,
No,
I don't think whatever's going on.
Did I stutter? I said I'm from Redacted.
Well, yeah, no, it wasn't a stutter.
You see, whenever he says redacted, like the big blue eyepiece that is his face goes completely red.
Well, you see, you keep saying redacted. I don't think that's a place. And by your body language, yeah.
I haven't seen
Anyone who
Moonlight
wants
since
to, anyone
Blood.
who wants to roll me a nature check with disadvantage.
I would love to because I about said Kelfor. Melkai's having a great fucking time looking at all this weird shit.
That'd be a 16, boss.
All right.
16 with disadvantage? Hell yeah.
Oh,
What?
wait. My bad. Oh, is
8.
that... That's fun.
10.
Y'all don't know what the fuck this dude is. You've never seen this
Yeah,
man.
I don't know what it is. But I don't know what it is.
I am designated
Let's
as
go ahead and get him some
Pioneer.
Do I have my
Did you not
turkey
hear him as
leg yet?
Pioneer?
Do I have my turkey leg?
Yes. What did you say, Cynthia?
Did you not hear him? He's Pioneer. He just said what he is.
My name, designation, Pioneer.
Do you want some turkey leg?
He grabs it, like, by the bulbous end of it,
Yeah, alright.
and he just looks at it.
Dude,
And
I guess you-
you see like a
no,
you
no,
see
no.
like you see like a slot open on his chest as he just like stuffs it in and it closes, and you hear like the
Oh, this won't do.
the grease and gristle of the meat just like.
Just hear it. You're
Nah,
grinding
nah,
like a
nah,
fucking...
This won't do. Okay. Hey,
What?
what was your name again? Malachi? Malachi? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're just gonna have to lead by example. Let's get another turkey leg.
Coming right up. Yeah, he breaks out another fucking
Melkai-
turkey leg.
Melkai's staring with amazement. He's like, wow.
I do not think he has a mouth.
I don't think so either.
Oh, he betting?
What is mouth?
This.
Receptacle.
Right here.
Unknown. Purpose.
What are you
does
talking
what that hole do?
What that hole do?
Want me to show you?
What are your designations?
Melkai.
Melkai.
Mr. Vaness.
Mr. Verness.
Who, me?
Yes.
Cynthia?
Cynthia. Stares at you, Aya.
Aya no Usagi. Or just Aya.
Aya. No
Oh, wait.
Usagi.
Oh wait, are we giving last names?
If you want to. You can keep them secret if you want.
I mean, I feel like no one's gonna know my name. Last name's Richter.
Oh yeah, I knew a Richter.
Did he die?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't want to talk about it.
It's a sore subject, you know.
Like Uncle Jerry.
Listen,
over there.
once you've been in 2 wars,
I turned to
come
stone.
on.
You see Pioneer, like, he opens, like, another slot on his body, like, on his hip, and he pulls out his crystal. He said, "Do you also have one of these?"
Yeah, that's kind of why we're here.
I immediately looked for Yuhashi. I was told there was 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't see Yuhashi, and I'm like,
You see 4 other crystals.
You're
and not
telling
one
me
of
you're one of the 5?
them. Do you say
As
this
I
to
look
Pioneer?
at Pioneer?
Yes.
You're telling me you're one of the 5?
I was given designation from...
Redacted.
I got 1 as well.
I
Oh.
was given mission objective. Find other crystal-bearing warriors.
Mission objective: find other crystal barriers. Optional: survive.
Optional,
objective.
survive.
Survive.
Second
Second
mission
optional. Find 10 blue butterflies.
9 out of 10
secondary mission. Find sibling.
Sibling? What?
Find sibling.
One of my kind has also left.
Oh.
Well,
we both departed.
I'd say it's
we both departed from.
Redacted.
well, I'd say it's gonna be pretty easy to find your sibling.
I mean, we haven't seen anyone like who looks like you before, so.
We haven't seen any of.
Right, we'll know what
your
to look
kind.
for.
Whoa, Cynthia!
Whoa, hey,
I
read the
wasn't
book.
Cynthia.
That's just Matt being.
Yeah, thank you.
I got it.
That's funny.
So wait, you have a crystal. You have a crystal. Does anyone else here have a crystal?
Yeah, I got this one. Kind of looks like a terrarium, yeah.
Okay. Oh, it looks really nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Shot in the dark. Do you two have a crystal? And I'll point at
Yeah, Cynthia
Cynthia.
was your name.
and Asa Usama.
And
Aya Usama.
yeah, sorry. Aya
Yep.
Aya
Aya.
Usanagi. It's a fun name,
Aya.
rolls off the tongue.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Thank you.
Someone finally realized it.
Yeah, I got a rock.
Nice.
God. Yes, I also have one.
Crazy question. Have any of you guys seen a Goliath?
No.
With a
What is Goliath?
me. But
No.
he's tall.
Updating database. Yes.
Goliath scene 1.
1 out of 52. Wait, there was way more than 50.
Wait, what?
15. One.
Keeps on going down.
50.
What does that mean? Another Goliath who has a red blade and is around like a foot taller than me. Just random question out there.
Not many Goliath in these parts.
Yeah, I can't say I've seen him.
And damn, they make them taller than you?
Yeah,
Dang.
how
Dang.
tall is Melkai, by the way?
7'10".
Yeah, you see this from a little 4'3" rabbit saying that to you. Damn, they make
Literally
him
the
taller
fucking-
than you.
Damn!
Literally the fucking Keanu.
You're not
funny.
the XL version? What the fuck? Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a close friend of mine, and I thought he would have a crystal, but I was wrong. I'm gonna have to look into that.
Well, I guess Destiny has something else in store for your friend. Oh well.
Maybe
lot of
you are
questions.
fated to save the world and he is fated to doom it.
Well, nah, they're not-
Eternal rivals to the end.
we're not.
These potatoes are delicious.
That's dark as shit.
We are rivals to a certain extent, but we're like best friends. We would never do.
A fated battle between brothers.
Yeah,
hope
I had
not.
a rival back home, Jason Gorgenberg. He's one of the rival chefs. Was my best buddy for a bit.
Oh, he's Jewish.
On that note,
Son of a.
unrelated, you all hear a bit of a skirmish outside as you hear some like hubbub and someone screaming. As
Oh,
Medwin's
I think the puppet
Medwin's
chief is
sister
up there.
Medwin's sister Awen walks in and is like, Medwin, we got a problem. We got bandits outside.
Ah, bandits are still around.
all right. I'm getting my mallet.
They are always.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. A lot of injustices in the world.
You all
I
walk
go
out,
ahead and go outside.
and
yeah.
you all see a group of stereotypical looking D&D bandits, with a big burly dude up at the front leading the charge, a gray orc barbarian. All right, anyone with any valuable belongings, you get out and dump my feet, or I'll cut your head off.
Question.
I cast thaumaturgy on myself.
Uh-huh. Question first.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Would you not want to do that? Because that just seems like kind of a dickish thing to do to just random people.
But let me be very clear. I am a bandit leader. I want to
so
do.
this
is-
I want to do this.
Oh, okay? So you're okay.
Hey.
With this.
I want
Sweet.
all of your valuable belongings.
I go ahead and cast thaumaturgy.
Mm-hmm.
And I just say, all right, I'll make this pretty clear. This pan has killed at least 10 people. Do you want to be 11?
Do you kill people with that hand?
Make an intimidation
Yes.
check.
Yes, it's specifically for killing.
And I will again.
I don't want to make it 13 today, but guess what? I guess we're here.
But here we are.
Adam, make it
That's just an 11, Chief.
a what?
11, Chief. Actually, wait. So that's 13.
He's scared.
No. He looks pretty stalwart. He's like,
I was
it's
hoping
not
to just
fucking
burn
thing.
Shit pants.
You killed 10 men with that.
They all say it.
I'm sorry.
They don't
Quite
give me until
frankly,
it's
I
too
don't
late.
believe you took your mummy's frying pan and just started beating people with it.
I'll step
This
up.
right here, as he pulls out like a giant fucking battle axe.
Oh, cool. I got one of those.
What were you gonna say, Cynthia?
I'll step up, and I realized I didn't really describe what she looks like before, but she's got like farmer's tan, freckles, sort of shoulder-length auburn hair, and she's wearing like a barmaid's dress. She says, "Oh yes, pans are not very scary. What about this? And she'll summon distortion
Yeah.
and point it at his throat.
Also, you roll advantage. You roll advantage intimidation.
Nice.
What's yours?
He only got a 17 total.
24.
Nice.
Now that's quite an interesting blade you got there. As you see, you see like a little right-hand man, a half-gray orc off to his side. He's like, boss, that's a warlock weapon.
You said you wanted valuable weapons. You want to take this from me?
And you see like he
Eye is
just lets out
behind
a
her.
puff of nose and like, with that attitude of yours, I think I might will.
Aya's behind her, like, get him.
I'm gonna go ahead and go next to them because I am a barbarian and I feel like them going against a barbarian probably is not a good idea right now. A tank versus tank.
Yeah, I step up next to Malachi and pull out the mallet.
You see the little shorter half gray orc is like, Kurdrum, I think it might be best that we reconsider. And Kurdrum is like, no, I think we should show him a piece of our mind right here, right now.
Yes, I think you should.
Is there a
You
guy to
heard,
wherever
you
end
heard the
up?
lady Haswet? Come on, boys! Meat's back on the menu! Everybody roll initiative. And that is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Can't we settle this over a pint?
13.
Hold on 1 second. You rolled a 13, Matt?
Yeah.
What's my initiative? +2. Oh shit! 19.
Hell yeah.
My initiative is what I roll, and I rolled a 15.
Let me get mine.
13?
What do I add for initiative?
You add a +6.
Yeah, because it's your proficiency and your dexterity modifier. Paragons are cool.
Yeah. No, it's technically an 8 then.
No, it should be 6.
Oh, yeah, I was looking at, 6. 17.
17, gotcha. No ties.
Going last.
Surprised.
Unless Pioneer rolled lower, which,
No, he rolled it.
Daniel's
He's actually going first.
good for him.
Yep.
Look at him go. It's
Alrighty.
amazing how good he is when Dan's not playing.
And with that note, thank you all so much for joining us. Holy shit, this is a long session.
We went
First
a
session,
lot of
yeah.
sideways, but it was very fun.
Thank you all so much for
sure.
joining us. Please come back next Thursday. And we'll see you next time.